他是个乃万达广场对FIBA 3队的大师赛的大力支持。
What's good? Welcome back to Nanjing, China, as the race to the final continues. We're checking it up for our last day of play. We'll be crowning our 10th Master Champ of the season. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. We got 5 teams jostling for the final 3 spots in next month's World Tour Finals. 9 have already qualified. All the usual suspects are still playing here day 2. You got Novi Sad, 2-0. You got Lehman, the #2 team in the world, also unbeaten through their first couple of pool play games. New York Harlem, also unscathed. Shake Kubale doing their thing. Riga Ghetto, we'll see them in that first matchup, that quarterfinal against Novi Sad. That's become a classic confrontation over the years, but as you know, Riga without Carlos Lasmanis, it's a different complexion to that game. New York Harlem and Edmonton lacing them up once again. Who knows what Shake Kubale is going to bring to the table after shocking Riga, your #3 seed on day 1. Listen, quarterfinals are loaded. Quarterfinals are loaded. We're about to see who's going to get it done here day 2 with 30 bands on the line. We got 1 more Masters remaining after this one. Here's your top scores from day 1. No surprise, Dusan Bullet leading the way with 19 points for him. Novi Sad of the team shot at 71% from inside the 2-point arc yesterday. Not only that, they do not turn the ball over. We can see what Riga can bring. I was talking with Agnes Chavars coming into this contest as we get a look at Novi Sad's roster with the #1 player in the world, your top scorer, Dusan Bullet. Dejan Majsorovic coming in with 14 points to his name. And also your key assist leader from pool play, Marko Savic. They're not playing with Tomasz Ivosev in this one. They don't have the big fella, but they do have their longtime teammate, Marco Zerero, a.k.a. Sub-Zero, the defensive lockdown mastermind. Now, with I was talking about Agnes Tavares. See him with Edgar Krumins, Norris Miezes, and the new addition, Artur Strelniks. They don't have Carlos Lasmanis. Not only the top gun on their team, but one of the top players on the tour this year. He was in contention for an MVP, had a minor knee surgery here recently, so he won't be playing. Matter of fact, he'll be out until March. I was talking with Agnes Chavars heading into it today, and I said, man, you know, how difficult is it playing without Lasmanis? He says, man, we've had to change what we do as a team. We're a little bit out of sync. Different guys are having to play different roles now. We're obviously missing that scoring punch. So we're kind of having to recreate ourselves as we go and try to develop chemistry. And if you look at it, the #1 team in the world, Novi Sad, who cruised to 2 wins, pretty much unscathed, thanks to that man right there, Dusan Bullet. It looks like a tall task for Riga. Maybe Norris Miezes, who played hero for him in 2017 at the Europe Cup, can regain those heroics again. They're going to need every bit of it. So Robin will turn into Batman. He has 16 points, one of the top 5 scores from day 1's action. So he looks ready to go. He came over to me before the game, dapped me up. He looked calm, cool, and collected. So again, he's going to be in for a battle with Novi Sad. It's the last opportunity, speaking of Novi Sad, to get a Masters win. We won't see him compete again here in 2019 until the final in Utsunomiya next month. So if they're going to get it done, they're going to get Masters win number 3, it's going to have to come today. There's Ref Marcos. He's ready to go. He'll be officiating along with Ref Glenn, doing a great job out here in Nanjing. Beautiful city. Got a chance to go see the city wall that's been standing for more than 600 years. And we're going to see who makes history here at this first ever Nanjing Masters. What's up? Kyle Montgomery, the voice in your ear. I'll be on the mic from start to finish. There's Straunics. He's able to finish. Coming in with only 3 points to his name after day 1's action. But we're going to see if he picks up the scoring. There's Mr. Bulletproof Water. Starts off with an easy mid-range J to get Novi Sad on the board. They beat Utsunomiya 22-15, beat Wujin 22-9. So when I say they cruised through pool play, they had their feet kicked up. There's Krumans putting one up on Savage. Marco whistled for the foul behind the 2-point line. They put Krumans on the strike. Krumans coming into the day with 12 points out of pool play. They did have 17 offensive rebounds, so you want to point out some positives for Riga Ghetto. They have been on the offensive glass. Probably missed more than they would have liked to day 1 from beyond that 2-point arc, but we'll see if they can right the ship from distance here day 2. The Maestro from the right wing. Swings it left to Savage. He's held up by Chavares. So Alfred will check out, get a breather. Straunics is now in. Arturs with the assignment of quieting the Maestro. Majstorovic with the pass to Savage. Foul on the floor. No shooting foul. 3 fouls quickly on Riga. We're not even a minute in. There's Zidero. Oh, Straunics not having it. So the Maestro, he hadn't queued up the string music yet. He brought some brute strength that time, couldn't finish the crib. Vieses fake past the Maestro. He fouled, so a couple of fouls now on Novi side. 2-1 game. Here in the early goings, our first quarterfinal. Riga coming in after losing to Shake Gubale, as I mentioned earlier, top of the broadcast, but they bounced back with a 2-point win over New York City. Krumans sticking with it. He couldn't stick the layup, so Chavares swings it. They need buckets out of Krumans, and he's wet. Riga out by 3. So out of the gates a little bit quicker. Here's Savage changing direction. Baby floater. Oh, look at the initial D from Savage. Straunics got past him. Made good use of the step. Now Savage to the Maestro. Dushan setting up, waiting for the screen. He takes it and he kisses it off the glass. Novi Sad within 2. Funny how, talking about Novi Sad. Oh, there's Vieses. He doubles down from long range. Riga. They all business. No suit and tie necessary. They got a 4-point lead. But speaking of Novi Sad, it's funny because you hear some say, oh, they're having an off year. And considering their 32-0 2018 season, yeah, you could say an off year, but they won 2 Masters. Only one other team has won 2 Masters. That's Riga Ghetto. So here's your only 2 multiple Masters winners going toe-to-toe. So an off year is where Novi Sad wins 2, maybe 3 Masters. And people are saying, oh, what's wrong with this thing, man? Not too much. But they have not been in as good a sync as in years past. There's Strelniks with the chase down block, and it leads to a double dip from Robin turned Batman. Jesus, he brought his A game, that's for sure. Novi Sad's gonna have to account for him. And Krumans couldn't make it count. But the 2 balls are raining in for Riga Ghetto. This is the team that went 8 for 37 from 2 range day 1. That's good for 22%. And all of a sudden, the Aces, he out here stroking. And you get this from this Riga Ghetto team sometimes. A little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. One game they look like this. The next game they look like that. They like that box of chocolates that Forrest Gump mama told you about. You just never know what you're gonna get. So far, they're giving them the 2 ball in heavy doses. There's Mieses. They got to guard that 2-point arc now. Sticks with it. Misses the crib. Tadero. Bullet wants it. He gets it down to Savage. He takes him down to the dungeon. 10-4 game, Riga Ghetto. Out by 6. What? Ooh, good idea on the pass. Good hands, though, from Dushan to break it up. Otherwise, that would have been a beautiful setup. In any case, doesn't go down. But almost through 4 minutes of this one. Here's Riga Ghetto again without superstar Carlos Las Manas. There's Cedero cruising in. Cuts the lead in half, but it's answered. And Riga making it rain. 12-5 game. Maestro couldn't respond. Krumans, he got a birdie. Does he have a bucket? Front rimmed it. Now you'll see Novi Sad's strategies start to change a little bit here. They're gonna have to start putting up some 2 pieces. Trailing by 7 here. Aiden ran into a rainstorm with no umbrella, no safety. Riga out here shooting, emptying the clip on him. 12-5 game. Krumans missed that time. Cedero with the rebound. Out to the Maestro. He cruises in and gets the finger roll. But then a quick foul on the Maestro. That's number 4 on Novi Sad. Majstorovic coming in with 14 points from pool play. He's 4 of 5 from 2-point range. So Novi Sad want to get that 2-piece falling. They better turn to Mr. Stream Music himself. Some good D from Dushan and some bad D from Strelniks. He's called for the foul. That's number 6 on Riga Ghetto. So they got no more to give with 5:17 to play. And that may be where Novi Sad can make up some ground. We'll have to see. Dushan, Mr. Bulletproof, on target like infrared. It's 12-8. Maestro with the good defensive play. Oh, technical called on Black. I think Chavars is arguing with ref Glenn. Didn't get a call that he wanted. So here we go. This was a 12-5 game. Riga is in the driver's seat. Novi Sad on a 3-0 run. And counting. Mr. Bulletproof splashes the free throw. Possession. Also over to Novi Sad after the tech was assessed. So now all of a sudden we got a 3-point game. Novi Sad done woke up. Now they'll turn to Dushan. The turnaround though is a miss. Strelniks got to protect that rock. Oh, look at the D, man. You can't be claustrophobic with Cedero guarding. He's going to suffocate you. Savage couldn't find a touch from 2. Strelniks with another offensive board. So while he hasn't done a whole lot of scoring, he has contributed. Cleaning the glass. Foul on the floor. Blocking foul called on Savage. Number 5 on Novi Sad. Again, 12-9 game. 4:30 to play. Can Riga Ghetto pull off a stunner in our first quarterfinal without their top gun. We're about to find out. Mieses was open. They missed him initially. He's got 4 seconds to get the shot up, make that 2, make that 1. Oh, and he's fouled. Got the step on Savage. He got caught reaching in the cookie jar. And now Norris Mieses will shoot 1. Novi side with no more fouls to give. I should mention, that's their 6th. Knocked down. Mieses makes it a 13-9 game. The pace is going to start picking up here. Good D from Chavares. And this is a Riga team that's recreating themselves right before our eyes. It's a bigger demand on Krumins to get buckets. He's come through. But Dushan is wetter than an Aquarius. And we got a 2-point game. Strelnick's trying to get the offense flowing. His 2 was just long. Dushan. Savage. Tough shot. Good D. Strelnick on Chavares. Looks like Riga's formula in this game is just shoot as many 2s as we can shoot. And if we can shoot a high percentage, we like our chances. Just put them in front. Question now, can they stay in front? 14-11, 3:35 to play. Can they hold off the #1 team in the world? Look back at some of the highlights in this one. Maestro get in for the layup. I think that's something that Riga will live with. They want to chase him off the 2-point arc and make him score 1s while they continue to shoot the lights out from 2. Neither team can foul. Next defensive foul, 2 free throws. So here we go. Here's Mr. Double crossover himself. Mieses gives it up. Strelnick's got Krumins coming around. Oh, and Savage called for the bump. He was trying to prevent Krumins from getting that entry pass. And he'll put Egler's Krumins on the stripe again. These are your only 2 squads with 2 Masters wins here in 2019. We saw Riga Ghetto get wins to start the year in Doha. They also got it done in Prague. Meantime, Novi Sad, they got it done in Chengdu. Maestro doesn't get done from 2-point range. And they also got it done in Mexico City. Oh, nice back door. Can he finish it, though? Not this time. Oh, Maestro lost the cookie. He's going to check out. Cedero is in. Just over 3 minutes, 10 seconds to play in this one. And this one's got people's eyebrows raised a little bit. People are getting curious. Credit Riga, man. They came intent on winning this game. No excuses. No Las Manas or not. They come to win. Cedero could knock down the 2. Chavares secures the rebound. 5-point lead for Riga Ghetto. They are very much in the driver's seat. Mieses down low. Strelnick's bucket. Now Dushan with the move. Step back. Cash money. They need more than that, though. So Novi Sad team that is, they give Mieses a look. He missed it, but Strelnick is there to clean up the mess like the house nanny. 18-12. Cedero, oh, Strelnick's. Blame that on the shoes. But he's at the right spot at the right time yet again. Offensive rebound. Now we're under 2 minutes to play. Riga Ghetto just 3 points away from winning this thing. They have beaten Novi Sad before. You do know that. Novi Sad owns the head-to-head edge, 5 wins to 4. That's dating back to 2018. We hadn't even gone back to 2017 when on the national circuit at the Europe Cup, Riga, who doubled as Latvia in our national competitions, was able to shot them in the semifinals. So here we go. The Ghetto team here in 2019, they finished runners-up in Debrecen. They finished runners-up in Chengdu. This is a rematch of that Chengdu final that Novi Sad won. And here they are with a different squad, trying to get it done yet again. The Maestro, after he cruises in for the easy layup, Mieses, that man is in the danger zone, but he turned it over that time. Now, here's Dushan Bullet. World #1. Has to take it to the next level. Minute 19 to play. Still a 5-point cushion. It ain't done with yet, especially if Zdeno can hit that one, but he didn't. Here's Dushan, swings through. He's got Mieses on him. Oh, crossed him. Did him dirty, but he missed the crib. This layup, that's big. Now the clock plays it even more. Oh, they are just killing Novi Sad in the pick and roll. Strelnick's, again, 3 points all of yesterday. Hell, he's got 3 points in this game alone. Big buckets. Just off that pick and roll. Krulins trying to end it from two-man. 40 seconds to play. That's going to be off of Dushan. And this Novi Sad team, who's been bounced in the quarterfinals twice so far here in 2019. Again, their last opportunity to win another Masters before the Utsunomiya final. They are not going to do it. That's game point for Riga Ghetto. And the 7-point distance that's going to be too much for the world #1 to overcome. I can tell you that with near certainty, with 27 seconds to go. That foul does stop the clock. That will put Dushan on the free throw line. He'll get a couple here. But you can tell from the body language, Dejan Majstorovic is upset. They just ran into a buzzsaw. When it rains, it pours. Riga Ghetto. They changed the weather here in Nanjing. 20 ticks to play. Chavars gets the shot up. That would have won it. Oh, but this will win it. Riga Ghetto give Novi Sad their walking papers. But hold on, wait 1 second. It's looking like it's going to be a 21-15 win. I think Novi Sad is challenging. They wanted to challenge. Dushan was trying to challenge, but they're not going to get awarded that challenge. So it is final. Wow. We got a shocker to start day 2. Riga Ghetto. No Carlos Lasmanis, no problem. They do away with the world #1. And the next time we'll see them will be at the Utsunomiya World Tour Final, November the 2nd. It's Riga Ghetto, still alive for that 3rd Masters win here in 2019. So they're having some discussion about the that final play, as Dushan was arguing that they didn't clear the ball on the shot. But I'm not really sure what the argument was. Maybe because Chavars shot the ball up to beat the shot clock. He did hit the rim. Offensive rebound goes to Mieses, and he scores the layup. At least, if my memory serves me correctly, that looked like the sequence of events. But there's still some debate happening as to whether or not that's a legitimate challenge. They did have the ability to challenge. But this one's pretty much a done deal to begin with. I mean, still talking about a 20-15 game with less than 25 seconds remaining. It was already going to be a long shot, but Novi Sad still willing to give it an effort. Okay, so they're saying that that the initial clear didn't happen with Krulins. Okay, So I can understand that argument some. And if it wasn't cleared, then the Novi side will get possession. And it'll be back to a 15-20 game. And the best they can hope for is to obviously hit a 2, foul, hope for some missed free throws. But right now they're pulling it, they're grasping at straws. So your #1 team in the world. They are already locked into the Utsunomiya World Tour Final. They're second on the World Tour standings. And again, have lost in the quarterfinals. Okay, so the challenge is won. Okay. Smart play. I mean, smart decision to challenge. So this one ain't in the books yet. Not quite. It'll be Novi side ball. About to figure out exactly how much time they should have left to get a shot up. All right, so 16.2 ticks left. Both teams in the penalty. Riga Ghetto, they just need one to put it away. Here's Dushan. He jumps the deuces. Misses it. The Maestro out to Savage. He shoots 2. He misses it as well. Strelnix comes down. Tied up. 5 seconds to play. And that's going to be all she wrote. And a quick foul. Novi side. That'll put Alfred on the line. Shooting 2. Possession will go to Riga if he happens to miss it as well, but with 4 ticks left, it won't matter anyway. Riga, Ghetto, hand Novi side their walking papers here in the quarterfinals in Nanjing. An improbable win without Carlos Lasmanis. They still get the job done. Hell of a win for Riga Ghetto. Novi side will regroup and return for the World Tour Final in Utsunomiya. But this was not their tournament to win. Riga Ghetto still very much alive as they move on to the semis. And we move it courtside where Annie O'Shea is standing by with Alfred Agnes Chavars after a huge Riga Ghetto win. Annie.
Great game. You're here without Carlos Lasmanis, who's the top scorer for Team Riga. How does it feel to beat your rival and the #1 team, Novi Sad?
It was very nice to play against them, but they don't have a top scorer as well, Ivoshev. So it was up to the 5th substitution player. So our player, number 5, Arthur, was better this day. Maybe next time they will win us, so never know, because it's tough to play against them. But today was, again, luck on our side, and then we made our shots, but they just missed their shots. So that's why we get the win.
And going forward, who would you rather face in these semifinals? Team Edmonton or red hot New York Harlem?
We never beat Harlem, so we would like to play against them and try to beat them for revenge. So I think it would be better if Harlem, because we win, I think, in Chengdu, Montreal, so time to Harlem.
Okay, well, good luck and see you in the semis.
Thanks.
Congratulations again to Riga Ghetto. They came out on fire. I mean, especially Norris Miezes, man, he came out and set the tone from 2 range And all of a sudden, you saw Novi Sad on their heels, which is something you don't see very often. But it was difficult shots made like that. Robin stepping into that Batman role. He had his straight cooking, shredding the nets left and right. And you can't bring a knife to a gunfight. You saw that Mieses was strapped. You know, Krumens, he'll gun you down too. So as the Maestro gets in for the layup, it was much of that for Novi Sad. And again, they trailed by 7 points early. It was 12-5, and all of a sudden they said, okay, we're going to have to fight twos with twos. And that's typically not what Novi Sad likes to do. They like to play their game. And thanks to Norris Mieses, with the hot hand early, they kind of got them out of their normal system. So they couldn't settle into the offensive possessions. They were a little bit rushed. And Riga Ghetto, once they put their foot down on the gas, they never let up. Not to mention they made some good plays in the pick and roll, and Chavars puts the cherry on the top to get the dub for Riga Ghetto and send them into the semifinals yet again. So your World Tour #3 squad in the standings could be the only team here in 2019 to win 3 Masters. The Riga's one of 5 teams that we'll see compete not only here but also in Jeddah for our last Masters of 2019. So they are in. We're about to find out who's going to be next up. Show up or get shown out. You know the deal, day 2. It's single elimination. Edmonton, they come in 1-1. They lost to Lehman by 3. They bounced back in game number 2. 22-16 dub that helped land them here. Edmonton, of course, with the sharpshooter Steve Sir. They've been knocking on the door. Our Montreal Masters, they finished runners-up, have yet to win one yet. But they got a new/old addition, Jordan Baker. He's been playing 3x3 since 2012, so he's an OG. And Baker, man, coming in with a 14-point, 13-rebound effort from day 1. We'll see what they bring against this dangerous, grimy Harlem team. They say they want all the smoke. They've been breathing easy so far. They come in unbeaten. Beat up on Amsterdam 20-16. And then they beat Chongming 21-9 in our Tissot fastest game of the day. It was nearly the Tissot fastest game of the year. And here's how they get it done. This is a kill squad right here. Kadani Brutus, the Don, the Minister of Defense, Marcel Esenwune, Disco Damo, Dominic Jones, and Cat Morgano, Antoine Morgano. Kadani Brutus, a man was out there putting on a show like Apollo yesterday. He was 5 of 10 from long range. Disco Damo had 4 two-pieces. Marcel Esenwune led the field in blocks. He had 4 of them, 14 rebounds to lead the way. You can see why people are talking about this New York Harlem team as maybe the most dangerous team in 3x3 right now. Edmonton, though, they ain't trying to hear it. They say, we pretty dang on dangerous too. There's Jordan Baker. The battle between him and Esenwune. Keep your eye on it. Could make the difference in the game. They also got the length and the finesse of Kyle Landry and the sharpshooting of Steve Sir. He had more two-pieces yesterday than any other player, 6 of 15 from long range. However, though, as a team, this Edmonton squad was 7 of 21 as a team. So only 1 two-pointer made outside of Steve Sir, 33% as a squad. So they're going to have to get that turned around, especially against a New York Harlem team who can shoot it like Cupid. You got to love that. 9 of 17 from distance. That's 53% tops on day 1. It's Disco Damo. It's a little stick of dynamite. One of the most unguardable players in the game. Disco Damo, 17 points to lead the way, number 2 on the scoring charts. There's the Baker man. Let's see if he got the recipe here in our second quarterfinal with Riga Ghetto, not Novi side, waiting in the wings for the semifinals. Looks like Edmonton's going to start with the rock. You already know the deal. New York Harlem just won in Edmonton for the second straight year, won the Edmonton Challenger. Edmonton finished third in their own Challenger. In terms of head-to-head between these two, New York Harlem with the 2-1 edge, and the two-piece is down already for Edmonton. Jordan Baker. He can step out there from the great beyond, too. He'll wet you up. There's Cat. He's trying to get the hoop to go. He doesn't. Rebound to Baker, man. To Kyle Landry. Step through. Good D from the Minister of Defense. Cat almost had it stolen. Damo. Misses the floater from the board. Marcel Esenwuna, he elevates. He shows the touch. 2-1. Cat. Yep. Left his feet. Comes down on Landry in the process of the shot. So here's Kyle Landry. He's a quiet contributor on this team, but you cannot overlook his value. Knocks down the free throw. Now, okay. Esenwuna was trying to catch another body, but good job from Edmonton. Breaking it up. There's Damo trying to take some cookies. He gets down there, ties it up, jump ball. That's awarded to the defense. Good as a steal. So Disco Damo back to business with Jordan Jensen-White defending top of the key. He's got great length. But what them ankles like? Disco Damo so fast he needs a seatbelt. Right past J.J. White. Oh, White going up top to the Baker man. He goes up top, finishes it. 4-2, Edmonton. Damo down the Cat. Missed the crib. Oh, look at Sir with a quick trigger. Walden. Damo, can he answer back? Tries to get down the Cat, is deflected. Donnie Brutus is in. It's one of the luxuries on this New York Harlem team is they don't miss the scoring when Damo is out, because you got Kadani who can step in coming off a 16-point outburst day one. Dude had 13 against Chong Mi. He's a bucket, and he's a brute too. Brutus dropping the shoulder, said get your weight up. Cat, smooth pass. Esenwuna, he finishes his dinner. 6'4". Jordan Jensen-White. He's strong too. Step back, hand up, so what? Splashed him in the eye. 7'4". Kadani now. Oh, lost his footing. He's called for the travel. Felt like he had 2 steps, but probably slid that pivot for just a taste. So now Damo, Kadani, and Esenwuna. Edmonton with a 3-point lead. Jordan Jensen, good hezzy. Dropped it off to Landry. What is that, Velvet? Soft touch on the floater. Makes it an 8-4 game. Damo in his bag. He delivers the groceries. Buttery on the finish. He gets the finger roll. And he'll have a chance for a 2-point play. Damo, free throw, missed it long, stuck with it, fading away now, left it short, Esenwuna though. He's there for the board and the score. 2-point game. New York Harlem, your number 6 team in the World Tour standings. They got a chance to move up, earn some more bread. Edmonton, your 8 seed. Oh, Steve, yes, sir. It's money. Kadani, he doubles down. And it's 10-8. Oh, Jordan Jensen got dizzy with it, but he couldn't finish. There's Brutus. That time he misses. That's Simone tracks down the board over to the Don, but he missed it. Steve, sir, I can't stand the rain against my window. Steve, sir, with the rebound. Over to Cat. Kadani now, he's gonna step behind the line. No FaceTime that time. Look at the pace in this game. Baker. George Jensen White has been a little bit quiet scoring. Hadn't had to do a whole lot. He runs into a brick wall. Baker looking for a second two-piece. Not this time. No rebound for Sir. There's Brutus. He chunks the deuces. He is looking at Simone. He is tracking down every rebound for this New York Harlem team, keeping them alive, down by 3, make that foam. As the Baker man delivers again. That's a second foul on Edmonton, so we only got 2 fouls per team. A 4-point game. Edmonton getting some 2 help from Baker. Normally doing his damage down low. I was talking about how they needed to find their touch. Anybody outside of Steve Sir. Baker man, he been cooking. He's in the kitchen. He's trying to get to the dough. All right, I'm done with the Baker stuff. Meantime, Landry, get that out of here. Oh, Kadani, put him in the blender. Elevate, shoots. That man is stronger than aspirin. Giving Edmonton a headache. Can't get rid of this dude. Nicknaming Fingers. You can count on him. He's got New York Harlem within striking distance. He's gonna shoot, and he's gonna splash. It's 13-11. Great game so far. We haven't even reached the midway point. Here's Baker, gives it up. Landry now. That's Simone sitting back. But Kyle Landry sticks with it. Great effort. Oh, Kadani, he lost the cookie. Now to Don. Gives it up to Cat. Cat pull up, mid-range. Too long on it. Landry secures the rebound. Baker back down low. Gets it down to Gasol. And the jump hook is good. Oh, I don't think Simone was ready for the hook. Now he runs out to defend Baker. Baker's gonna set the screen. They're gonna give Landry a look. He missed it. So the Don back in business. So, timeout, New York Harlem. They locked into a nice little battle here with the Canadians, eh? So their neighbors to the north give them the business thus far. And then he's getting to it. Now Damo, put on your dancing shoes. Missed the crib though. Landry doing a great job on the boards. J.J. White down to Baker. Landry back down to the Baker man. Foul on the floor for the shot. I'll tell you, if this 3x3 thing don't work out for Jordan Baker, there's always a career in WWE. Up fake. Baker hanging, missing. Cat with the cookie. Damo puts it up. No agua that time. New York Harlem Trying to remain in contention for what will be a second Masters win. They got it done in Lausanne. They've won more challenges than anybody on the circuit here in 2019. 6 challenger wins for these guys. Oh, Jordan Jensen-White. Nice. 17-11. Esenwune gets the feed from Brutus. Still a 5-point game. Oh, they fell asleep on Landry. Oh, good. Oh, late foul call. Esenwune, no argument. A lot of contact on the shot. Argument from Damo. Won't change much. TV timeout. Shooting foul. You don't call him a 5. And we might be on the verge of another shocker. Seeding at this point, not nearly as important. Comes down to execution, especially at this stage of the year. These are guys that have been playing each other, not only on the World Tour, but on the entire pro circuit, meeting each other several times in challengers. So Landry back up to the strike. Ironically, his middle name is Mark, so the Gasol references actually kind of fit. Damo, pass nearly stolen. Brutus. He's fouled. That's number 4 on Edmonton. Let's go Damo with the cookie. Hands it off to the Don. Up fake, missed it. Cat. A lot of contact. He couldn't draw the foul. Brutus, though, he does. And the 5th on Edmonton, shooting foul. That'll put Donnie Brutus on the strike. Brutus knocks down the free throw. We got a 2-possession game. 4-point lead for Edmonton. Can they keep their foot on the gas? Oh, Landry with the splash. That's part of the answer right there. Oh. And Don lost the handle on it. Damo back in. Damo heaves up the 2-ball. Landry with the board. Blocking Steve Serr's hand. He quickly gives it to Baker. Baker got behind Cat. A good D. White ball off Black. Just over 3 minutes to play in our second quarter final. Rigogetto awaiting the winner. Jordan Jensen-White step back. Misfires that time. Sir somehow gets it to Baker and swiped away by Esenwune. J.J. White. Oh, he handed it off to Baker. He missed it. It's going to be a big 2-hit for Damo if he hits it, but he doesn't. It's off target. Now he's got to defend Baker. Mismatch here. You know where he's going. He's going down to the dungeon, but he doesn't get the rock from Jordan Jensen-White because he says, I want to get a bucket. Cookie in the cup. 19-13. Damo misses the layup. Steve Serr missed it in the corner. That would have ended it. Now, Kadani, he gets a look to Don. Doesn't deliver. Approaching 2 minutes left. That's the man with the rock in his hand. Steve Serr misses the 2-piece. Now Damo on the move on the baseline. Bump plus the bucket. He gets a chance for 2 the hard way. So a smart decision from Damo. Instead of taking a tough 2-pointer, he decides to get to the cup instead. And he finishes with the layup. Now can he get it to go at the free throw line? Still going to be a tough road to hoe for New York Hall. Well, he's going to make it 19-15. They got to defend the 2-point arc. Look at Jordan Jensen-White bringing some punch. So Somebody had their protein shake for breakfast. Big boy game. Now Jordan Jensen White can call game at the charity stripe. All he needs is one. And J.J. White does the honors. New York Harlem said they wanted all the smoke. But it's Edmonton who emerge from the cloud with a win and a berth in the semifinals against Riga Ghetto. So your two unbeatens lose in the quarterfinals. Novi Sad bounced first by Riga Ghetto. Now New York Harlem bounced by Edmonton. We'll see. We won't see New York Harlem again until the final in Utsunomiya. Edmonton is a lock for the final as well, but they haven't finalized their business here in Nanjing. Andy O'Shea standing by courtside with Steve Yeser after the Canadians move into the semifinals yet again. Andy, over to you.
One of the top teams on the World Tour this year. They combined offense and defense. So can you tell us a little bit about your game strategy going into today?
Play as hard as you can, because I think everybody who's familiar with Harlem now, given their huge levels of success on the World Tour, is if you even come a little bit off, they're going to jump all over you. So I think for us, we have a great deal of respect for them, and we've watched them a lot and get along with them real well as guys. And we just knew we had to come with our best effort from the start to the end.
And in the previous quarterfinal, Riga just defeated Novi Sad. So how do you think you're going to shape up against them?
You know what? It's so hard to predict at these Masters. I mean, every team is good. Every team's really good. So I mean, for us, we're trying to focus more on what we can control, which is our effort and how we play together. So for us, we're pumped to be advancing. We had some troubles in the quarterfinals this year, so for us, we're just going to try and focus on the next game and keep the strategy of us playing as hard as we can.
Well, congratulations, and see you in the semifinals.
Thanks, Annie. Hi, Izzy. Hi, Lila.
And very spirited Steve Serr. Got to be feeling real good after that one. That was a hell of a game. And they beat a hell of a team in New York Harlem. Edmonton. This could be the one. We'll see. Right now, though, let's look back at the highlights in this one. This was an Edmonton team really set the tone from the beginning. And how about the contributions of Kyle Landry in this game? Knocking down his free throws, making the most of his opportunities. He got some good looks in the paint. Knocked him down. Steve Serr doing Steve Serr things. Wetting people up from long range. They got a few buckets New York Harlem did from Kadani Brutus. But they couldn't match the shooting stroke of Steve Serr. Not to mention Jordan Baker. He got one to go from two range to start the game. He's not just a guy who scores within 5 feet. He can open up the floor. Jordan Jensen White shooting with confidence in this one as well. And more Kyle Landry. I think he was a star. He was the X factor in this game for Edmonton. Got to give Kyle Landry a ton of props. Disco Damo made things interesting with the and-one and the latter stretches, I should say. But it's Edmonton who put the boys from Harlem on a stretcher and send them home with an early notice to the rest of the field. The Canadians, they might be here to stay. Next up, you got the Dutch against the Serbians. Amsterdam against Lehman, the number 2 team in the world. It's an Amsterdam squad who's also virtually a lock. We got 6 teams already directly qualified to the World Tour final. And then we have 3 teams that are mathematically in. Zamoon, Amsterdam, as well as Edmonton. So won't be the last time we'll see them one way or the other. Lehman is qualified for every Masters this year, so we will also see them yet again next weekend in Jeddah as we make 3x3 makes his first trip to Saudi Arabia. So they'll get warmed up and ready to go. Before I go any further, I'd be remiss not to mention our sponsors. My bad. Of course, shout out to our founding partner, Nike, our global sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, T-So, our official suppliers as well, Inleo, Skelter Sports, Magic Sky. Much love, much appreciation. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, encouraging you to give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. That's the official social media account. If you want to follow another account, you can follow me at 3x3 The Voice. Hit me up. So we got one semifinal set. We head to the second part of the bracket. We're going to find out who the next two semifinalists will be. Got a little bit of history here in Nanjing, in case you didn't know. Back in 2014, this city hosted the Youth Olympic Games. Not only that, the last 3 years, they've also hosted challengers here in Nanjing. Edmonton won here in Nanjing. They keep the good times rolling. Something about this city with Edmonton, I guess. Ghetto won here in 2018 and Saloon won in 2017. A little refresher for you on this historic 2019 season. More stops than ever. Riga Ghetto started with a win in Doha, and then Novi Sad went back-to-back in Chengdu, Mexico City. Piran got the title in Saskatoon. Riga back in the winner's circle in Prague before New York Harlem got the win in Lausanne. Lehman, they won it in Debrecen. Shake Kubale, they crashed the party in Montreal, getting their first Masters win. And then our last Masters prior to this one, Princeton, they won it in the first ever Los Angeles Masters. So we have 4 new stops on the tour this year. LA, Jeddah, Montreal, Doha, Nanjing, all new to the World Tour here in 2019. And we get closer and closer to putting a button on what has been an outstanding 2019 season. Not only that, we got a huge announcement coming up November the 1st, where we'll announce the first 4 countries who will represent at the Olympic Games. As 3x3 will make its debut in Tokyo 2020, coming up in July. So that's heavily anticipated. We'll be making that announcement just before we play our World Tour final. Flying Dutchman. Somehow he grew wings. Good crowd here, day 2. They got the thunder sticks out, trying to get their 15 seconds of fame. It should be a good one between 2 of the top dogs. Lehman in Amsterdam have gone toe-to-toe 3 times. Ultimately a final in 2018. The Washiao Kunshan final here in 2019, and the quarterfinals of the LA Masters. All 3 wins for Lehman. Amsterdam's got to turn some things around. They did make 9 twos, which is a little bit uncharacteristic of Amsterdam, I must say. They hit 9 twos and shot at a pretty good clip in pool play. 38%, not too shabby. They need to keep that hot shoot going here against the Lehman team. Playing without Stefan Stojic, Mr. Robot, for pretty much the entire 2019 season. They still managed to get it done. They made history, again, qualifying to every Masters here in 2019. First team ever to do it. They do need to clean up the turnovers, does Lehman. They had 10 turnovers, second most through pool play. And you're talking about a defensive-minded Amsterdam team who love playing the passing lanes. They will lock you down. So we'll see if Lehman can clean up that area of their game. Shout out to Noah Lazarus, our MC, extraordinaire. Check him out with DJ Flavor Maddox. Together they make up Q York and actually putting out some good music. I'm one of those old school dudes who's not crazy about the new rap. I like the lyrical content, something with some meat, some meaning. Yeah, Noah Lazarus, Q York, they bring that to you. Look them up if you don't know already. 3x3. From the streets to the Olympics. You know we get it. All right, let's get to this third quarter final. I'm tired of talking. I'm ready to play. I'm about that action, boss. There we go. They must have heard me. So they'll exit the court and get ready for the player intros. Lehman just won the Seoul Challenger a couple of weeks ago. They beat Shake Gubale in the final. This team has 5 top 3 finishes. Their consistency this year has been impressive. They only finished outside of the top 5 one time. That was a 6th place finish in Saskatoon. And again, even if they finished 12th, which they won't obviously here, they could have finished 12th in the last 2 events. Here in Nanjing, also in Jeddah, they still will lock down the top spot on the tour this year. So they've already secured an additional $60,000. Well over $230,000 for this team here in 2019. A hell of a year for Stefan Kojic, Maxim Kovacevic, Alexander Ratko, and Mihailo Vasquez. So here comes Stefan Kojic. Their leading scorers, Kojic with 12, Ratko with 12, Kovacevic with 6, and Mihailo Vasquez, an uncharacteristic first couple of full play games. He's the leading scorer on the tour this year, in line to get an additional $5,000 bonus for being the leading scorer, but he only had 8 points. Meantime, Amsterdam, Jesper Johnson, the job. The Mayo van der Horst, Sjoerd van Vilster and the Flying Dutchman, and Aaron Royer with a Dabarant. So Amsterdam, I've said it for a couple of years now. They've been consistently one of the top competitors on the Pro Tour. They have not won yet. They may be the best team not to win a Masters to this point. They don't have Novi Sad to worry about this time around. They have not finished better than 4th all season, but they've been pretty consistent. There's Stefan Kojic, as I was mentioning. He's dealt with his share of injuries this year. That's been the most mind-boggling thing for this Lehman team. You know, they've had injuries to all of their key players outside of Mihailo Vasquez. Kojic with an Achilles, Ratko with an hand, Stefan Stojacic with 2 calf injuries, and yet and still they have found a way to get buckets and get wins. There's Dimes, the Mayo van der Horst, 11 points coming in. Top scorer on their team coming out of pool play. They come in with a 4-point loss to New York Harlem, who we just saw get eliminated. And they picked up a 22-14 must-win win over Chongming. Time for Lehman with a 3-point win over Edmonton and a 21-16 win over Shanghai to land a spot here in the quarterfinals. And now that I've talked for forever, it is finally time to get to the business at hand. Let's go.
排名世界第8位，来自荷兰的阿姆斯特丹。
Everybody showing love all around. Before we get down to it. And Lehman starts with the cookie. Nice feed, and that's good eating. Rat Cole puts Lehman on the board. Royer. Ooh, contact on the shot. Rat Cole is whistled. So Royer, talking about a guy that has a nose for getting to the rim. Constantly in the mixes. One of our leaders in key assists. He knocks down the free throw, but he's a liability in the post. Small guards have their benefits, but they also have some negatives too. And he's in the mix right now. They weren't able to capitalize on him. Oh, look at Royer. Tunneling his way to the rack, and it's another score. So he's got Amsterdam's first two. Koich lost his footing. The Flying Dutchman with the peel in hand. Here's Aaron Royer. Oh, Van Bilstering called for the offensive foul, setting the screen. Pass to Cavassier. Pass to Cavassier. Vasquez. Now Koich on the right. Step back. Missed the front rim. Yeah. Jesper. He got caught grabbing. Third foul on Amsterdam. Kovacevic is a streaky shooter. No basket. Free to key. Vasquez parking in the lane. But Kovacevic is one of those dudes. He can flip the switch on you in a moment. Next thing you know, he'll hit 5 twos on you, back to back to back. Dimes. Contested shot. Goes off the rim, back in possession of Lehman. A couple of handoffs. Kovacevic gets the step, but hangs on. Count it, 2-2. Royer foul. Ratkov got a hand on him. Dimes to Royer. Back out the Dimes. Van der Horst. Pull up. These goals ain't loyal. Vasquez spent right into Royer, still was able to get the score. Talking with Vasquez yesterday, we were really talking about how dominant of a big he's been. You know, en route to leading the tour and scoring. He's really been unstoppable. He's one of the strongest post players in the game. And he's pretty intense too, as you can see. He plays with a next level edge. I asked him who was his toughest competitor in the post, and he said Davasambu of Ulaanbaatar. Shout out to Mongolia, by the way. First all-Asian team to win a challenger. Nobody challenges Koich. He said, I got reservations for 2. 5-2 game. Royer. Pass deflected. Koich, good hands. Oh, he reroutes. The offensive foul is called. Seven and a half to play. Third quarterfinal, final day of action here in Nanjing. The voice Tom Montgomery in your ear. Yes, and in case you're wondering, I'm enjoying some hazelnuts right now. I got to get in my small meals while I can. Royer to Dimes. Dimes on the move. He's hacked by Kovacevic. Here comes Dimes. He's played hero for this Amsterdam team on more than one occasion. Knocks down the free throw. We got a 5-3 game as a result. Voyage moving left. Delivering the package to Radkov. He missed the shot. Now Royer. Haven't seen, oh, Royer. Couldn't finish with the scoop. Lasque kicks out. Radkov takes the screen. Oh, nice pass. Beautiful delivery. Dimes. The floater. Oh, Voyage. Too long on the shot. Radkov couldn't get the board. Instead, Dimes with the cookie in hand. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Royer moving left, stepping right, D'd up. Radkov, they double dared him. He ain't never scared. H2O from the left wing, it's 8-4. Dimes floated that time too long. Royer and Radkov getting tangled up. Radkov comes free. He's fouled as well. Hoop and the Harm TV timeout. He have a chance for a 2-point play after a brief break. Look again, Royer just caught in the post. There's not a whole lot he can do. Clap. 9-4 game, leading. So for Amsterdam, the only 2 players to score are Dimes and Aaron Royer. They got 4 points. You'd like to see Royer start shooting that 2-ball too. He was 4 of 6 yesterday. So it's not like he's shooting the ball poorly. I tell you, in 3x3, you need the 2-ball. It's a make or miss lead. They got to make some twos. Right now, they're looking at a 6-point deficit. Lehman. Oh. He woke up in beast mode. Ain't no beauty to be found in that. He does the dirty work. Dimes. Not this time. Radkov, Kovacevic. He pulls it. Missed it long. Lasque with the hustle. Saves it to the wrong jersey. There's Royer. This is his first 2 attempts of this game. I believe that was his first 2 attempts. And Dimes is there to clean up the mess. 11-5. Under 5 to play. Radkov lets it go. Bad miss to the right. Royer, quick clear. Dimes over to the Flying Dutchman. Easy money. Oh, Kovacevic halfway down. Sticking up down, the Flying Dutchman is down. We had some help getting there. I believe that's going to be a 6th foul on Lehman. So both teams with 6 fouls, no more to give. Voyage, step back. Nope. Oh, nice. Long drive. Radkov patient. And an unsportsmanlike foul called on Sherrod. He was out of position. He kind of made a play on the ball, but more physical than making a play on the ball. So that's going to cost him. Or we'll see if it costs him at the free throw line. But also an 8th foul Nanjing there. First of a couple is missed. Second free throw's good. Royer hadn't quite had a touch from long range in this one yet. Racco, he lets it go on a flying Dutchman. Flies out of bounds. He needs a break. We all need a break. Let's take a breather. Both teams will regroup. Shade under 4 minutes to play. Lehman's being in control pretty much throughout. 12-7 game, 5-point lead.
We have more free giveaways. MC and Jinghua.
Is averaging about 19 points a game. Have not been able to get the offense going so far, but they do get the rebound at the bucket. 12-8 contest, 3:30 to play. There's Kojic. Oh, wow. Almost hit it. But Dimes comes away with it. Dimes attacking the rack. 12-9 game. Vasquez. This ain't a whole lot you can do with it. Oh, Royer. Sneaky. 3-point contest. The Beast will kick it out to Kovacevic. He changes direction. Just too much English on the J. Royer with a quick clear. All net, all wet from the corner. And here we got a 1-point game now. 13-12. Kojic with the step back, didn't have enough distance. The job, catch, shoot, and the slingshot J hits the target. Oh, Dimes, he's got big boy. And the B sticking with it. 14 all now. Now Dimes wasting no time. He's got the step on Kovacevic. Mr. Crib though. Oh, Kovacevic with the move. And he's got the scoop to go with it. Lehman out front by 1. Buck 51 to play. Quarterfinals. Off to a hot start, I would say. Each game has been competitive. With the exception of that opening quarterfinal, Riga Ghetto kind of ran away from Novi's side. So one semifinalist set, we got Riga Ghetto and Edmonton. The top half of the bracket. Now as we open the quarterfinals in the bottom half of the bracket, we'll get our first entry into the semifinals. Your guess is as good as mine. There's Royer. No service from outside. Brian Dutchman's hand. Could have got a better shot. Royer will check out. The job is in. And Kovacevic at the stripe. So Kovacevic makes money out of the first free throw attempt. Second free throw is going to give his team a 3-point advantage. So with 1:40 to play, we'll see if the Dutch get back to it. The Flying Dutchman is able to get the layup to go. Whistle blown on the inside. No foul call on either team. Vasquez. Kojic. Oh, nice lob. Put that on the money. That was like Tom Brady throwing a rock. Oh, nice pass there from Dime. So one good pass deserves another. But the job couldn't finish the job. And they get a stroke of luck as Lehman turned it right back over. Give it over to Amsterdam. Buck 08 to play.
So final hoisting the ball out for Team Amsterdam.
Royer, quick move. We let him hear it all the way to the crib. But now he needs some help. He needs some reinforcements. He was left by his lonesome and they made him pay. Dimes misses the crib. The Flying Dutchman couldn't handle it. So it stays 19-16. Offensive foul on Lehman. They'll give it back over. Amsterdam still have a pulse here. 3-point game, 43 ticks to go. They got to make the most out of this possession, though, that's for sure. Oh, it's a royal flush. Lost it. Rackhoff got down to tie it up. And he's going to earn the possession for Lehman.
19-16. Timeout call.
So, timeout on the floor. 35 seconds officially left in the game. Both teams in the penalty. Amsterdam knocking on the door of the double penalty. And that's the least of their worries right now. They got to find a way to erase a 3-point deficit in a limited amount of time. Which moves left, then right, then back left again, then back right, back and forth he goes. Eventually gets to a spot, but he misses the floater. Oh, good hustle. Boy, he's leaving it all on the line out here. Got to get up, put our event staff to work. Get that signage put back up. But under 20 ticks to go. Huge possession for Amsterdam. They need something. That wasn't it. A miss from Dimes will leave just 10 seconds remaining in the game. Amsterdam will be forced to foul. They got to pray that free throws will be missed. And so they're going to elect not to foul. Won't matter. So that's going to be all she wrote. Amsterdam's Nanjing story ends in the quarterfinals. Great effort, both teams. Only one could emerge. That squad out of Serbia. Lehman, 19-16. They get it done. There's only one spot left in the semifinals. It'll come down between Shake Kubale and Utsunomiya, who are on deck next. But right now, let's get it down to Annie O'Shea, who's standing by with the beast, Mihailo Vasquez, after another Lehman win.
Team Lehman was leading by 5, but the Amsterdam just wouldn't let go.
I mean, Team Amsterdam just very tough team to beat. They play all 10 minutes, they never give up, and it's always hard to play against them. Big respect for them also.
And personally, you're the top scorer on the World Tour. With one more Masters to go, how are you feeling?
I mean, I feel great about that. I'm thankful for my teammates. They provide me a lot of easy points, and I'm thankful for that.
Well, great job today, and see you in the semifinal.
Thank you. Thank you.
So a fist pump from a high-low basket. They got a lot to be proud about. That was a heck of a win. And, again, they got it done over Amsterdam. Time ran out. They didn't reach the 21-point mark. They didn't have to. That'll leave us with just one quarterfinal.
Give it up one time once again for the cheerleaders. Oh, you got a good arm. Coming up next, we move on to our final quarterfinal game. And after this game, we move on to the shootout competition finals.
All right. Both teams exiting the court as we get set for our last quarterfinal. Man, what a day it's been so far, huh? Good competition. Not that we expected anything less. We started this tournament with 7 of the top 10 teams in the world, so there's no shortage of talent. The cupboard definitely ain't empty. We have seen some teams emptying the clip. Great shooting displays by a couple of squads so far in the quarterfinals. Edmonton shot it well. Riga Ghetto shot the lights out against Novi Sad. We'll see them in the semifinals. We just saw Lehman use brute force against Amsterdam and send them home early. So they'll be representing in the semifinals. Will they get another date with Shake Gubale, who they just saw at the Seoul Challenger? Or will it be the newcomers, the underdogs, Utsunomiya, to shock some people here? They come in as the 8th seed, Utsunomiya does. And with an outside shot, like a way outside shot of getting to the World Tour final. I mentioned there's still 3 spots really that are up for grabs. So the field is not completely set. Utsunomiya, they got 2 Serbians on that squad. We'll get to them in a minute, but let's get a look at Shake Gubale with pretty boy Paulis Belavicius, Aurelius Pukalis, Marius Ujupis, and Chorunis Vengalis. The Shake Gubale team, they come in unbeaten. They got a big win day 1 against Riga, and then a 6-point win over New York City. Only 3 turnovers. Best in the field from Shake Gubale. They do not give up the rock. You can credit Vengalis for that, for setting the tone at that guard spot. Meantime, as we get a look at Utsunomiya, you got Daisuke Kobayashi, the leading scorer with 14 points. The Serbian Dusan Popovic with 9 points. Marko Milakovic, another Serbian, and bronze medalist most recently at the U23 World Cup in Lanzhou last week. And Yosuke Saito, 9 points for him. A balanced Utsunomiya team. They lost to Novi Sad by 7, but then they bounced back in a win that got kind of wild against Wujin. I won't revisit that whole fiasco from yesterday, but Utsunomiya was able to come out with a win. And now they find themselves here in the quarterfinals, the QFs, against one of our Masters winners here in 2019, Shake Gubale. Again, don't forget it, they won it in Montreal, a loaded field. They've proven that they can step toe-to-toe with the best in the game, including the top-ranked team in the world. This will be their 4th head-to-head meeting against Utsunomiya. They beat them all 3 times here in 2019. They beat them in Lausanne, pool phase. The Shoot Batar Challenger in the quarterfinals, they got them there. And most recently in the quarterfinals at the Seoul Challenger. So Utsunomiya been catching them hands from Shake Gubale. These lethal Lithuanians, will they have an answer for Kobayashi? Again, he had 14 points day 1. He had 3 two-pieces to lead the way. So if you're Shake Gubale, you want to keep him off that 2-point arc. And there's Uzi. You don't get a nickname like that if you don't be shooting. And he be doing that. 15 big ones for Ujupis with 12 rebounds as well. He's rocking number 6 for this Shake Gubale squad. Coming into the day, I felt like they would be one of the favorites to get to the final here. They've been playing really well the past month and a half. Milakovic trying to make Pukalis dance against his will. So we got the game started. Problem is we didn't get the clock started. That is kind of important. So are we just gonna reset all together? We're gonna make a correction. I think they're gonna correct the game clock. There wasn't a whole lot of time that ticked off, but yet and still it was enough. Shake Gubale, outside of that Montreal Masters win, they also, again, won the Shoot Batar Challenger. Finished runners-up at the Seoul Challenger. They end up losing that one to Lehman, as you know, trying to secure another date with them at the semifinal stage. And a reminder, the top 5 finishers get paid. $30,000 to the winner, 20 G's to runner-up, 12,000 to third place, 8 G's to fourth, 5 G's to fifth place. That's how it's been going down all year long on the 2019 campaign, with more than $1.5 million paid out by season's end. Oh, Pucalis. And he got a couple of mice trapped down low. Takes advantage of him. Dushan elevates, gets the score over Uzi. Oh, delectable delivery. As Shake Gubale step out front by 1. Here's Dushan. The floater too long. And Milakovic was down. That went off a red. That was big off white. Yeah, actually off white. So it'll be Utsunomiya ball. And again, speaking of Utsunomiya, you know, our 12 teams will play for the tour's biggest prize in Utsunomiya in less than 3 weeks, November the 2nd and 3rd, our Utsunomiya final. We'll be back there yet again. There's a familiar suspect, Pucalis, getting that last bucket, looking for another bucket. That time he lost the cookie. Kobayashi on the drive, and he takes a bump. First foul on Shake Gubale. They lead it here in the early goings, 3-1. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. Holding you down. Good idea on the pass. Better defense from Uzi. Belavicius down to Uzi. Missed it. Bengalis couldn't secure the rebound, but Utsunomiya couldn't secure the possession. Out of bounds it goes. Belavicius. He gets it over to Bengalis. Bengalis down to Pucalis. Pucalis. That just ain't fair. It just ain't fair. Pucalis with 12 points, 13 rebounds coming into this contest. Hell, he might get 13 rebounds in this game alone. Utsunomiya just don't have the size to contend with him, but they do have the quickness. So where they lack, they able to make up for it in certain areas. But this is a game where Shake Gubale is heavy favorites. Be a major upset if Utsunomiya was able to beat this team. As the new kids on the block. Belavicius off the miss, trying to stay in front of Milakovic. Milakovic, he got a stroke, doesn't stroke that one. Pucalis though, with another rebound. 4-2 game is where it stands right now. A spot in the semis at stake. Still on deck, our shootout final. Also our dunk competition. It's gonna be crazy. We're really just starting to heat up here in the quarterfinals. One-point game, Shake Gubale. Dushan wrapping up Pucalis. Didn't want to let him get free. What a year it has been in 3x3. This has been the most diverse year in terms of winners. Beautiful pass here, Belavicius. Shake Gubale, one of several winners this year. You've had Riga, you've had Novi Sad, you've had Lehman, you've had Piran, you've had New York Harlem, and Princeton all get wins this year. Not only that, we had a women's series with France winning the inaugural year. Minya Toure, MVP. Look back at the highlights. It's been a good one. We'll take some time really quick to thank some of our local sponsors. Our presenting sponsor, Fountas. Our event sponsors, Prozis, Maiguan Sports, China Mobile 5G, Jin Melang, BD Sport, Jianning Sports, Classy Kiss, Wanda Plaza, Jingsu Basketball Association. I think I got everybody in there. Nice delivery. And Dushan puts the cookie in the cup. Pukalis, mouse in the house. No chance. The only hope is that he misses the shot, which he did. 5-4 game. Shake Gubale. I don't want to let this Utsunomiya team hang around. It's funny how that ball may bounce sometimes. You just never know. Dushan using the muscle on Pukalis, one hand. Okay. Now Bengalis on the move. He's loose. Misses the crib initially, but he follows it up with a make. Quick foul on Belavicius as Kobayashi had to step on him. 6-5 contest. Just under 6 minutes to play. I was talking about that big announcement coming up November 1st. Where we will be announcing our countries who have qualified, our first 4. Oh, nice dime. Yeah, he went in the coin bag for that one. 7-6 game. Shake Gubale in front. But Utsunomiya doing a good job playing some scrappy ball. Sticking and staying. Uzi. He's got the safety off. He misses though. Pukalis secures another rebound. Bengalis all net, all wet. He's drenched. And his team is out by 3. 9-6 contest approaching the midway mark. Milakovic looked the defense off. He couldn't give him a taste though. He was ready to check out the game. He was taking out his mouthpiece and they were still playing. Leads to a bucket. Shake Gubale took advantage and a mishandled pass. Milakovic, get your head in the game, son. He's gonna check out of the game and get a rest. Matter of fact, both teams will. Timeout on the floor. 10-6, 4:46 left. Utsunomiya. They weren't very impressive, to be honest, earlier this season in Lausanne. They finished 11th, but we'll see them not only here, but we'll also see them in Jeddah. And this Utsunomiya team need at least 126 points to realistically have a chance to get to the final. So they would have to get to 2 semifinals, which they have an opportunity here, or get to 1 final and 1 quarterfinal. The quarterfinal's done. They put themselves in great position here if they can somehow pull out a shocker over Shake Gubale. That's a tall task, though. Kobayashi. Too much sauce on the J. Belavicius. He's ill with the pill. He swings across court. Bengalis goes left. Good D from Dushan. Almost lost it. Gets it down to Uzi. That dude plays with reckless abandon. He's a bucket, though. Shaka Gubale with a 5-point advantage. They started to wake up a little bit here in the past minute and a half of play or so. Milakovic with the handoff. Kobayashi, that's the look he wants. Bottoms, 9-line, 11-8. Deshaun bumping and grinding like a slow jam. We ain't reached that portion of the party. He's called for the foul. 11-8 is stands. So a little bit of look at Uzupas' body of work. Pick your poison. You can get it from Pugalis. Uzupas always ready to go. On Pugalis, like a semi-truck, big boy on the move. Kick out from Kobayashi. Milakovic. It's good D from Uzupas. Now he's got the Wilson in hand. Good D from Milakovic though. But whistle blown, which means a foul. The fourth on Utsunomiya with 3:30 to play. Here's Popovic. Whips it over to Milakovic. They left him alone. He could take a couple. Deshaun getting the contact. He's able to draw the foul on Vingalis. And he was in the process of shooting, so Deshaun will shoot one. See, Popovic played with Team Belgrade in 2017 and 18. Got all the way to the World Tour Final in 2017, finished 10th, so he's got that experience under his belt. He will shoot and he will splash. Shaka Gubale just hadn't quite been able to put Utsunomiya away yet. Vingalis pulls the trigger, and he misses the mark. Uzi steps back, gives it up to Vingalis. Vingalis would have had an easy layup if it hadn't been for that Dusan Popovic foul, number 5 on Utsunomiya. One more to give before they give up a couple of free throws. Oh, Belavi juice. Parted like the Red Sea. Here's Bukalis. And takes advantage of the mismatch down low. Oh, tough shot. What a layup from Dusan over Bukalis. Now Bukalis taking him down to the post office. Oh, the postman couldn't deliver the mail. And he delivers a foul after the miss. So 5 fouls apiece. Shaka Gubale just holding them off by 4 points. 2:17 remaining. Quarterfinal game number 4. Shaka Gubale trying to remain unbeaten. 3rd win will put them into the semis against Lehman in the rematch of the Seoul Challenger. But another quick foul is whistled on Shaka Gubale. That's number 6. They got no more to give. All right, clock still ticking. Speaking of clock, shout out to our official timekeeper, Tissot. Our global sponsor, Wilson. Our founding partner, Nike. Ujupis. Going in the flash. Kicks it to Belavicius. He misses. But Ujupis takes the offensive board. He's off target on the two-piece. Kobayashi lets one fly. 9-9. Belavicius. Pukalis. Double team. Easy like Sunday morning. There's Milakovic. Getting an easy bucket underneath. We got a 2-point game. Don't sleep. Utsunomiya, they just got to believe they can win this thing. They gonna get a look here. You never know, shawty. No, it's a miss. Pukalis with the rebound and a quick foul on Milakovic. That's number 6. Utsunomiya, both teams with 6 fouls apiece. $1:09 left. Been more competitive than I think most people would have thought. And on paper, but they got a heavy dose of the big fella Pukalis. He has been on a path of destruction, dominating the smaller Utsunomiya team. They go back to their bread and butter. Oh, spent right into Popovic, but he kicks it out to Vingalis, and he finds a wide open layup. Makes it 18-14. Even though Utsunomiya has hung around in the game, you never really have felt like Shake Gubale's lead has been threatened. As long as they got Pukalis on the floor, it's just like, you know, no answer for him. As long as he's playing, you know, they got to feel pretty good about their chances to win. Right now, with a 3-point advantage with 25 ticks to go. That's all smiles in that Shake Gubale huddle. But Utsunomiya, I don't think they're going to go down without a fight. They just have not had an answer for Pukalis. The only hope for a Utsunomiya team in a matchup like this is if they're able to get the 2-ball to work in their favor. But Shake Gubale's done a good job defending the perimeter. They haven't let Kobayashi get good looks at the rim. And you see they hold on to an 18-15 advantage. Make that 19. Belavicius. Peace out, homie. 19-15. Pass off the mark. Popovic saves it. Kobayashi puts it up. Oh! Bump in the bucket. They haven't finished this thing off yet. Okay, I was trying to get a look at that replay. Yeah, he saved it in time. Sure did. So the last word hasn't been spoken to this point. 9 seconds left. That was a 7th foul on Shake Gubale. So here's Saito with 2 huge free throws. He misses the first of 2. Just think about it. If he would have made both free throws, it would have made it an 18-19 game. His best hope right now is to make it a 2-point contest. Oh, he misses both. And then a foul. So, listen, Utsunomiya, they've had every opportunity in this game, every chance to maybe sneak away with a win, sneak in front. And they missed on those chances. 2 big free throws, bricked. And now Pukalis, the dominator, can put it away at the charity stripe. 1 more to go, and Shake Gubale will be back in the semifinals against a familiar foe as Pukalis handles business at the stripe. Ends up being a 21-16 win. And Shake Gubale will meet up with Lehman in the semis here in Nanjing. Said from the beginning that it was going to be a tough matchup for this Japanese team. And it proved to be just that. It is Shake Gubale with the W, with Annie O'Shea standing by courtside with Paulius Belavicius after the dub. Annie, it's on you.
Paulius, on paper, you're ranked 10th in the World Tour. Utsunomiya is 40th, and it ended up being a very close game.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything, the ratings. When you start the game, it's a tie game, 0-0, and it's like 50-50% who gonna win. So you see, we were lucky today.
And how are you feeling when the Utsunomiya player stepped up to the free throw line in the final 10 seconds?
We feel bad. That was our mistake, because we could let just them score the 1 point and just take the ball, and we wanted to defend better, of course, and the 1+2 free throws, that was a bad decision.
Well, great game for you guys. And how is the team feeling after winning your first Masters in Montreal?
Amazing. It's every victory for us is like a new page, and it's a first year for us, so we would like to take everything we can. So,
well, great game, and see you in the semifinals.
Thank you.
All right, so that was Paulius Belavicius helping lead Shake Gubale back to the semifinals. The last Masters they participated in was Montreal. You know the result there. They got that dub. First Masters win of this young team's pro career on the World Tour. Never really felt like this one was in jeopardy for Shake Gubale. Got to give Utsunomiya some credit. They made things interesting, though, and really had a shot. They had a shot to really make things interesting down the stretch. But a couple of free throws missed, and we saw their chance to win it disappear. Gonzalez continued to have the hot stroke. But the story of this game was Gonzalez, the big gent down low. Aurelius was dominating, to say the least, opening up the lane for his teammates, and then when he got the cookie in the paint, he was putting it in the cup 90% of the time. So again, a 21-16 W that sends Shake Gubale into the semifinals. As both are set, they'll meet up with Lehman, and we'll see Riga Ghetto against Edmonton. That's how they got it done. Riga and Edmonton both hitting 21. Lehman didn't have to against Amsterdam and lock down their spot. So a tasty pair of semifinals that'll be on your way here this evening in Nanjing. Next on deck, though, is our shootout final. That's coming up immediately after this dance competition. In the shootout contest, we'll see Shanghai's Jianyi Wang, Novi Sad's Dushan Bullet, Steve Sir going for his 7th shootout final win. Crazy. And Shake Gubale's Paulius Belavicius. That's on deck. Scheduled to start about 6 o'clock, so we got less than 10 minutes before that gets underway. We'll get to it here momentarily. Don't y'all go nowhere.
Just to break it down for you, the rules. 60 seconds on the clock. We have these 3 reps here around the arc. Each of these shots count for 1 point. So a total of 15 points here around the arc, and we're going to get the money balls, which will be back here. Those count for 2 each, for a total of 21 points. Once again, 60 seconds on the clock. We have our top shooters now who advance to the finals. So winner take all, winner takes home $500. And we're going to get straight to it. Our first shooter representing the team on Shokai Gopali. Giving up one time for Polios Benevicio.
All right, we got our first shooter up. Paulis Belavicius. 2-point shootout final. You know the rules by now, don't you? Okay, I'll go ahead and give you a refresher. Each ball around the perimeter worth 1 point apiece. 5 balls per rack. Obviously, top scorer wins. 10 G's for whoever can make every shot. It's never been done. $5,000 if you can set a new record. To get a new record, you got to make better than 17. Steve Kerr set that earlier this season. Belavicius, he's got 4 so far. Make that 5. Make that 6 on the swish. And he's got 7. Heading to the money ball rack. These are worth 2 apiece from the logo. You got to show that range right here. Got it to the rim. Didn't get it to go through. Second attempt. And the last look at it. The double dip. Nope. So the pole position, 7. That is very much a beatable mark. So we will see what Steve Kerr can bring. Now I was talking about, look, he's the most lethal shooter in 3x3 in terms of our shootout competitions. The guy got 6 wins under his belt, okay? He's looking for another one. Also our record holder with 17. Steve Kerr going against himself. It's Kerr versus Kerr. And he's starting to get in his groove. Little hiccup there on the at the top of the key. Okay. He's got 5. And he's got 6. Kerr to the left wing. Oh, 2 misses to start. Make that 3. Oh, he's gone cold. And he splashed his last one. So you're Jordan Baker saying all three, we need them all. Well, he's got to make 1. He does get 1. So he's got the lead right now at 9. Make that 11. So it wasn't quite a Steve Kerr kind of performance, but you kind of got the feeling that he was going to take the lead with 7 as the mark to beat. So Steve Kerr is in the driver's seat for now. But we'll see what Shanghai's Jai Wang will, oh no, actually it's Dushan Bullet up next. Wang is up last. So Mr. Bulletproof, he's leaving empty-handed in terms of the team competition. But Mr. Bulletproof looking to make some noise in this two-point shootout. He made his first two. He's going to finish 40% on the first rack, top of the key. This is my favorite spot. Oh, shooter's touch. Look at the form. Mr. Bulletproof, catch and release. He's got 5. He's got 6. He's hot on the heels of Steve Sir. Can he gun him down? He's got 7. He's got 8. And, oh, that's all he's got. He's got also 12 seconds to get these last 3 shots up. Make that 10 seconds. So he's got to get to it pretty quick. Dushan, he needs 1 to tie the lead, 2 to win it. He's tied. Last shot. Can he do it? Mr. Bulletproof bottoms up. And he gets 13 to take the lead. So he has something to smile about, potentially. Dushan Bullet, as he's greeted by Steve Sir. He's like, "Guy, you got me." So Dushan will get the win. Only 3 competitors in shootout, so there's no Jai Wang. So, hey, that's it. Dushan, 2-point shootout winner. I got to go to my notes to see if Dushan has won one before. In any case, he's got another accolade to add to a long list here over the past several years. He's won about everything 3x3's had to offer. MVPs, national competition, gold medals, World Tour finals. He's, without question, the most decorated player in the game. And as I breeze through his list of accolades, I don't see a 2-point shootout win. This might be a moment in history for Dushan Bullet. I can't remember every Masters. He might have done it before, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is his first one. And he came and he snatched victory right out of the grasp of Steve Sir with 13 points to win it. So Dushan Bullet, your winner of this 2019 Nanjing 2-point shootout final. He gets the final word on the final shot. Bang, bang. Make it rain. There's Mr. Bulletproof. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming. Hey, I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else is doing this. All right, there's Dushan Bullet. Won't be the last you'll see of him. Do you remember in the old cartoons how the villain would always say, "This won't be the last you'll see of me"? That's Dushan Bullet here in Nanjing. See him at the World Tour Final, Utsunomiya. 3 weeks. All right, we'll get the court cleared, and which will clear the way for us to head into our semifinals. First of which we'll see Riga Ghetto and Edmonton. And update for you in the standings, the World Tour standings after the quarterfinals. Novi Sad sitting 5th. New York Harlem still at 6th. Amsterdam up to 7th, and Utsunomiya standing 8th. So I told you it's a lot of movement to be made at that bottom half of the group. 6 teams have officially qualified. 9 teams have unofficially qualified. I mentioned there's 3 teams who cannot be mathematically eliminated. Edmonton is one of them. We'll see him at the World Tour, especially after reaching the semifinals here. They're gonna be good in the hood, G. So they'll warm up. While they warm up, I'll cool off. I won't talk your head off. Once they step off the court, get ready for player intros. We'll get back on the mic and get to it and see who locks down that first spot in our first ever Nanjing Masters final. Stick tight. I have to go. Okay, I got it. Oh yeah, it's going down in the PM. Sun is down, but the lights are on as we head to the semifinals of our 10th Masters of the year. First ever Masters here in Nanjing. They have held some big events here before, as you know. 2014 Youth Olympic Games, 3 challengers dating back to 2017 as well. But it's all about the Pro Tour right now. The light shining bright. This is the big stage, big money on the line, 30 G's at stake. Here's your 4 teams going toe-to-toe. Riga Ghetto, who shocked Novi Sad in the quarterfinals. Edmonton, who pulled out a 6-point win over a tough New York Harlem team. They make up the first semifinal. The bottom half of the bracket, Lehman ousted Amsterdam. Shake Gubale made easy work of Utsunomiya. So they set up our second semifinal. Shake Gubale and Lehman met recently at the Seoul Challenger final. Lehman getting a win there. Will Shake Gubale get a little revenge? We're going to see. The story is still being written. I'm somewhat of the orchestrator, the narrator, if you will. Kyle Montgomery, the voice. I'm in your ear, in case you was wondering. In case you're not following us, let me remind you to do that. At FIBA 3x3, use the hashtag 3x3WT. I want to thank our sponsors, our founding partner Nike, our global sponsor Wilson, our official timekeeper Tissot. Not to forget our official suppliers as well. Indio, Magic Sky, Skelda Sports. Here's your Riga Ghetto squad. No Carlos Lasmanis, but they do have Artur Strelniks in his place. Norris Miasis, man, he had the hot hand. Route to get rid of Novi Sad. He set the tone for Tulane. He's joined by Alfred, Agnes Javaris, the Penguin, Edgar's Krumens. And there's the new addition, Strelniks, making an impact on the scoring charts here in the quarterfinals. He's been a terror on the boards. Meantime, Edmonton looking for their first Masters win. You got Riga Ghetto. They've won 2 already. But they did that with Carlos Lasmanis. They don't have him. They will not have him for the rest of the year. Get better, KLM. Meantime, for Edmonton, they come out with the Baker man, Jordan Baker, Jordan Jensen-White, Kyle Landry, the hero of the quarterfinals, in my opinion, and Steve, yes, sir. He's a walking bucket. Edmonton again. They outlasted New York Harlem by 5. They bring a lot of beef down low, and Baker, Kyle Landry getting some opportunities offensively. And talking about a bucket, he's been a bucket down around the paint. Norris Miasis, their leading scorer, day 1, and their leading scorer in the quarterfinal as well. If 4 two-pieces. Crewman shipping in from long range. Jordan Baker. It's a big boy. Stands 201. Comes in at 106 kilos. So the 28-year-old back on the tour, started in 2012. Played his college ball at the University of Alberta, did Baker. And again, he had the recipe in the quarterfinals. Does he have the right combination to get to the final, which would be Edmonton's second final here in 2019. Nanjing's been good to Edmonton. Got their first pro win as a team here earlier this summer. And now knocking on the door of yet another final. They lost in the Montreal final. Oh, Baker met at the rim by Chabaras. And spit it out. It's up shot clock violation. Good rim protection. There's Miezis, step back. Couldn't cash it in. Strelniks, couldn't make good on offensive rebound. So Landry over to the Baker man. Baker going left, gets it to Steve Sir. He is not trigger shy. Just had that one barely missed. Oh, Strelniks? Oh, took him out to the burbs and dropped him off. Bang, bang. Riga Ghetto start this game as they started the quarterfinals. Knocking down a two-piece. Here's Landry. He misses the mid-range J late in the shot. Chavares from afar. And he misses. Landry taking a couple of bumps from Miezis. Too strong on the short shot. Now Miezis whips it. Strelniks couldn't finish it. Landry tracks it down over to Steve Sir. He pulls the trigger. Sometimes it's like this dude is shooting with a scope. He is a marksman. 2-2. They trade a couple. There's Miezis. Didn't have the feel on a two-piece. Crewman's do the hustle. Miezis cross, gives it up. Crewman's, he got 4 seconds to shoot. Good D there from Steve Sir. J.J. White held down on the rebound attempt, so foul called on Chavares. Foul apiece, 2 points apiece. And nearly 2 minutes in. Oh, nice feed. 1 point lead for Edmonton now. Stepped on the baseline. Like Crewman's is having some issues with his elbow. Put some oil on that thing, get the hinges loose. They need that right arm functioning properly. If they're gonna contend with Edmonton here. J.J. White tried to get it to Landry, he couldn't do it. Strelniks, he's got the green light. Wet. 4-3, Landry elevates. He's got the Midas touch. And Edmonton no longer have the lead. As Robin slashes to the bucket, 5-4. Crewman's 2 toes behind the line, but he couldn't tickle the twine. He tracks down the rock. Miezis looking off the defense. He's got Jordan Jensen-White defending. He's got Jordan Jensen-White off balance. He had him on his hip, but he couldn't finish the layup. So here's Jordan. Steve Sir. Quick move left. Step back. Hand up. Good contest there. And then Landry locked up with Crewman's. That'll be another foul on the Canadians, eh? Strelnick's letting it go again. You get the feeling that his Riga teammates talked to him and said, look, we need you to score more. He hasn't been hesitant getting his shot up in this game. He's already got a two-piece to his name, too. Got a TV timeout. Under 7 minutes. See the next TV timeout under 4 minutes. And there's Strelnick, as I mentioned. No hesitation, letting the two fly. Got one to splash in Landry's face. Now Landry will set up shop on the elbow. Baker turning the corner. Strelnick D'd him up. He hides behind that Chavar screens. He lets it fly. But the two is too long. Out of bounds back over to Black. Krumens, all balance. Constant movement though from Krumens, even though this guy's got his left knee in a brace. He pushes it to the limit. They lose the possession though, out of bounds back over to Edmonton. Edmonton's 0-2 against Riga here in 2019. They played in the quarterfinals in Chengdu. Riga got all the way to the final in that one. As Chavars gets all the way to the cup, he got places to go, buckets to get. Speaking of buckets, and Steve Sir getting them like KFC do. Krumens, he shoots, misses it to the left. Strelnick tracks it down. Cross court to Krumens. He got plenty of time on the shot clock. He had plenty of time. Now he's got 3 seconds. He got to get something up before they run out of time. He forces it up late. Doesn't touch nothing. Ball over to Black. Baker. Yeah, trying to work out the give and go. But Chavars wasn't having it. Got a hand on it. That'll leave 8 seconds for Edmonton to work with. It's the Baker man. Starts the possession. Rolls his way all the way down to the bucket. Vieses called for the foul. And Baker slow to get up. He belly flopped on that Inleo court. That couldn't be comfortable. It also helps when you're made of muscle. So he'll regroup. And in comes Jordan Jensen-White with Landry and Steve Sir. Sir comes free. You cannot let that man shoot. A narrow miss for Steve Sir. Just long on the release. 6'6" stays. Vieses with the double cross. He can't be trusted. Good recovery. Krumens. 7-6 lead. Riga. Jordan Jensen. Cross is deflected. Landry. Oh, he draws the foul. Shooting 2. So Vieses too much contact on the closeout. A couple of free throws. Will follow for Landry. He's probably the least discussed member on this Edmonton team. But oftentimes can have such a huge impact. As I mentioned many times. He can kill you quietly. He's making a difference at the stripe here. Ties the game up. 7-all. And the second one good as well. Chavars, ball fake, turn around, toilet bowled it in. 8 is always great. Oh, J.J. White. Nice like sugar and spice. Oh, Krumens, 2 to the head, 10-9. J.J. White. Oh, I'm faded. 10 apiece.
3 seconds. Remaining game of Team Riga. Ball.
Oh, Javaris, that's a good look. Didn't get the result he had hoped for. 2 rattled out. Strelnick's no hesitation, but also no make either. Foul called on the rebound. That's whistled on Javaris. That's team foul number 5 on Riga Ghetto. In a game knotted at 10 apiece. See if Edmonton can break the tie here with Baker opening the possession. Oh, it's like Crewman is down. Hopefully not bad news for this Riga Ghetto team. Crewman's holding his, looks like his right quad. Definitely hoping he's gonna be all right. He went down hard. So look again, like he had just lost his foot. It might take him a little bit of a bump there. So Crewman will try to walk it off of Edmonton, trying to extend that lead meantime. And the Baker man delivers from the stripe. Crewman's getting a look from the medical staff. He waves him off, says, I'm all right. So that's good news for Riga Ghetto. Already a little bit undermanned without Carlos Lasmanis. Landry battling in there, trying to come away with a rebound. Strelnick, though, he saves it. Miezis now on the move. He got the step, but he didn't get the scoop. Javaris kept it alive, but rock ends up in the Canadians' hands. And the Baker man got the recipe. 2 more drops into the pot. 14-10. I can't stand the rain. All right. So an action-packed first semifinal. Jordan Jensen White appearing in the party. So 324. 14-10 games. I got Noah Lazarus. Oh. Good D. J.J. White got a hand up. Now he's got the cookie in hand. Double foul call. Strelnick and Baker getting tied up. So after the double foul, Riga's the only one in the penalty. Edmonton with 4. No free throws, double foul. Sir trying to come free. Instead, he sets the screen. Oh, and coming free is Baker. Great play design from Edmonton. That's how you get it done. Textbook. Miezis got a good look. Bottoms up. He shreds the threads to make it a 15-12 game. Baker, kick out. Sir held up. Foul. So 2 shots. That's foul number 8 on Riga Ghetto. 2:46 to play. Couple of big ones here with Steve Sir. So Edmonton arsonist continues his hot streak. Knocks down a free throw. Got 1 more to go. Could be looking at a 5-point advantage. Pretty nice cushion with 2:46 to play. And he gets them both. Strelnick's got the step. Good drive. Didn't finish at the crib. J.J. White. He had the rim in sight, but he missed it. Crewman's too much muscle on the 2-piece. Foul down low. Javaris in the process of shooting, so he'll get 1 look at the stripe here. Kept it alive. great awareness to elevate with the shot. But Edmonton with the 4 points of winning this. Riga's got to take care of business every opportunity here with 2:27 and counting to play. Baker, Strelnick's in defense. Landry steps just inside the 2-point arc. Water, water. Jesus, left then right, right then left. He draws a foul on the Baker man. They got no more to give, does Edmonton. Crewman's looking for a two-piece, and he's got one. Baker, though, quick answer. So game should be 19-15, actually. It's the Aces quicker than Nestle. 16-19 contest. They get it fixed. Baker with the D. Snatch the cookie, gets it over to Landry. Couldn't get the 12-footer to fall. So Travars from the corner, that would have been a huge make. Instead, Steve Sir with the rock. Out of bounds, off green. I think Riga won a challenge. So it will be, looks like an out of bounds challenge, Riga. Yep, they're gonna look at it. They'll take a closer look at this one in a game that ain't over with yet. Minute 30 to play. Edmonton a two-piece away from getting to their second final. Riga Ghetto, again, we'll see them again in Jeddah. Will we see Riga again here in Nanjing is a question. It's hanging in the balance.
All right, let's see what the verdict is and whether they have one.
Challenge is lost, so it's going to be black ball. 9 seconds on the shot clock as Baker starts the possession. He will get it back. Baker drops the shoulder. Too much on the layup, rather. Crewman's hands off to Mieses. You know he's looking for that two-piece. He set him up with the cross. 2-point game. Quick foul on Strelnick's. So Strelnick's will put Edmonton's most lethal weapon on the line. Steve Sir. This dude shoots free throws with his eyes closed. Eyes open. No contest. First is splashed. Steve Sir. He's like direct deposit. He is automatic. And the Canadians are back into the final as they get it done over Riga Ghetto, 21-16 in the semifinals. 21-17, excuse me. Edmonton get a little revenge over Riga Ghetto with a 4-point W that will lock down their spot in the finals here in Nanjing. Meantime, Annie O'Shea getting set up courtside, waiting anxiously to hear from Jordan Jensen-White. What does he have to say about a big win that put his team into the final? Annie? It's on you.
Jordan, great game today. Last time you played Riga on the World Tour, they beat you in the quarterfinals. How does it feel to get the win today?
It feels great. We had that definitely in the back of our minds. We wanted to play a good game, play solid. They're a really tough team. They play really hard, and give kudos to them for fighting as hard as they did.
We've seen Edmonton play all season on the World Tour. You've been very close to winning a Masters. How much do you want to win it, and what's it going to take to get there?
Badly. I want to win it badly. It's going to take a team effort. We're going to have to work our buns off and knock down shots.
Well, good luck. See you in the final.
Thank you very much.
All right. Edmonton getting money hand over wrist. Thanks to Mr. Swish himself, Steve Sir. Jordan Baker with another solid game. Got some contributions from Jordan Jensen White in this one too. Wasn't the same Riga Ghetto team in terms of the way they shot it that we saw against Novi Sad in the quarterfinals. It's hard for them to maintain that level of shooting. But the Canadians are always going to bring that shooting edge with Steve Sir. Dude is one of the wettest shooters in the game. Still to this day holds the NCAA three-point percentage record, 47%. So it was no shock to see him getting looks and making them count. But when you get two pieces from your big man as well, oh yeah, that usually is going to bode well for you. So a valiant effort from the Aces and company without Carlos Lasmanis. They couldn't get enough buckets against the Canadians. Steve Sir put it on ice from the free throw line, and Edmonton will have a chance to win their first Masters and our 10th stop here in 2019. They are the first squad in. Now we find out who they will meet. Lehman, Shake Gubale. Up next, here from Nanjing. Don't leave.
Coming up next, we have our semi-final game two. The winner of this game will advance to the finals to face Team Edmonton and earn a chance to win $30,000 US.
All right, ladies and gents, it's about that time. We got one more. Okay. We got one more semifinal to go. How about Edmonton? They're into the final, man. This Canadian team looks serious. It doesn't really matter who they play, whether it be Shake Gubale or Lehman. I think that they're going to be something to deal with in that final. They seem to me like a team on a mission. You could say the same of Shake Gubale and Lehman as well. Lehman, who overcome all types of odds here in 2019. They overcame Shake Gubale recently in the Seoul Challenger. So they hold the 2-1 edge over the Lithuanians. Shake Gubale beating Lehman at the Shoot Ba'atar final, but losing to him in Montreal, and again, as I mentioned, at Seoul final. So we will see how round number 4 goes between these two squads. Lehman, Stefan Koic, Maxim Kovacevic, Alexander Radko, Mihailo Vasquez. Lehman coming off a quarterfinal win over Amsterdam. Shake Gubale, they hardly broke a sweat against Utsunomiya, even though the game was pretty close there at the end. But this is one of those barometer games right here. Somewhat of a measuring stick for Shake Gubale. A lot of people feel like they could be the next team up. They still got Lehman standing in the way. Top team in the tour standings, number 2 team in the world. But here comes Shake Gubale with Šarūnas Vingalis, Aurelijus Pukalis, Paulius Velavicius, and Marius Užupis. Ref Donald, Ref Marcos, what up? I got to kick it with my homies early this morning. We took a tour of the city and saw the city wall. Dates back to the year 1366. A lot of history within this city. Nanjing, 3x3 history included. There's Stefan Koic, MVP of the Debrecen Masters earlier this year. He's going to start the game on the bench. Lehman, again, qualified to every Masters this year. First time ever that's been done. They qualified to 10 last year, so they bested last year's effort by just 1. But only 1 Masters win. Haven't won since Debrecen. They got an opportunity here to get to the final at least. Potentially win a second. Kovacevic's first 2 pieces missed. This won't be a walk in the park for Pukalis. Might be the biggest test for him going up against that beast Vasquez. Radko gonna try to put the pressure on Balavicius. That was a no-look. That was must-see TV. Set up Pukalis for the 2-handed smash. 1-0. Shake Gubale on the board first. Another look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at Balavicius. A little showtime. I see you. Pretty boy Paulus with a pretty pass. Shake Gubale. Again, they strike first. 2-point strike is a miss. Koic couldn't hit it. Oh, Vingalis. A little bit of a silly foul on Vasquez. I mean, that's a layup you just got to give him. No sense in reaching in there. Even if you don't have much contact, you still risk getting called for the foul there. And Vingalis will now have a chance at a 2-point play. And he connects. So 3-0. Shake Gubale through the first minute of action. Vasquez gonna get a rest. Pukalis trying to go to work, but foul called on Kojic as they was both trying to get that loose ball. Lehman having to bite their tongue a little bit here. They haven't agreed with a couple of calls. But I don't think Jupis has a foul on Pucalis. So Shaka Gubale with a couple fouls too. No points yet for Lehman. They'll have a chance here to get on the board. Kovacevic with Ujupis. I like that matchup too. Kojic looking for Rakov on the baseline. Belavic's doing a good job sticking with him. He takes the screen and gives him a facial without the cucumbers on his eyes. 3-2.
Nice defense.
Let me see your tiptoe. Let me see your tiptoe. Hey. All right. 1-point contest. They check it up. Kojic sets the screen. Kovacevic trying to come free towards leading scorer, Vasquez. He woke up in beast mode. Oh, Bengales trying to put the moves on Vasquez. He stays pat. Jupisto. Two-piece and the biscuit. Put it in his face like a selfie. Look again. Through the contact. He doubles down on him. Could be a three-point play if Uzi can knock down the charity stripe. Attempt. And, oh, well, a little dramatics, but it does go down. 6-3 game. Rakov takes the lob, uses the pivot perfectly, but he couldn't finish it at the rim. Ujupis up fake, quick move to the right, puts it up with the left. It's a missed. Rakov with the cookie in hand. Kojic, foul off the ball. It's called on Belavicius. Oh, good hands. Pucalis deflected the pass. Double foul called on Belavicius and Vasquez. They were both trying to get to that loose ball. So each team assessed the foul. That's 5 on Lehman, 4 on Shake Gubale. 6-3 contest. The Lithuanians in front. Vasquez working from that right elbow. He's got Kojic trying to come around. He decides to take it himself. Bumping and banging. Gets Pucalis and he gave him a bucket. Belavicius. He got the step right. Oh, nice running hook. Off the glass. He kisses it. Kovacevic to Vasquez. He's comfy out there now. I wouldn't give him too much space if I was you, Pucalis. Vasquez misses the short ranger. Ujupis handles the pass. Swings it over to Belavicius. He pulls the trigger. He got the juice. 9-4 after the double dip. It's a double take. And a foul call. So we got a TV timeout in the 9-4 game. Ujupis and company with that 5-point lead. Nice, so as we get back to it, Kojic shooting 1 at the free throw line. Kojic, your tour's leader in key assists. I believe highlight plays as well. Oh, free throw. Rolls out on him. Rakov there to save the day. And Rakov, quick move past Pucalis and the D as well. He's got more steals than Robin Hood. Meantime, it's Kovacevic in a rush to the cup. 9-6 contest. Bengales D'd up. Kojic with the rock. You can see a little shift in the energy from this Lehman team now. Kovacevic, he lets it fly. Just back rimmed it. Foul called on Ratkov as he was trying to get the loose ball. That'll be number 6 on Lehman. They got no more to give. We still got 6:30 to play in this game. Already trailing 9-6. Keep an eye on that foul situation. Could be a factor. Belavicius from the right wing. He's got Bengalis going to the corner. Belavicius pulls up, comes up empty on the 2-ball. Quick clear to Kojic. And an offensive foul called on Vasquez. He sent Ujupis foiling. Belavicius setting the table. They're saying, Shake Gubale is saying the bucket should count. Technical obsessed to Lehman. Shake Gubale is arguing, wait, well, why should we be penalized for their technical on a wide open make? So they want to get a look back at exactly when that tech was called, whether he was in the process of putting that layup up, or if that technical was called well before the shot was taken. So we will find out here momentarily. Could be a 10-6 lead. It'll definitely be a trip to the stripe for Shake Gubale, who again are meeting this Lehman team for the 4th time here in 2019. Both Masters winners. One of 6 teams to win Masters this year. Let's see, Novi Sad, Lehman, Shake Gubale, Riga Piran, New York Harlem, Princeton. 7 different Masters winners here. Also, the basket will count. So that time Shake Gubale's argument is heard. It was in the process of that shot going up. So they do get continuation in a 4-point lead right now. 8 fouls on Lehman. 8 fouls in the first 3.5 minutes. Bukala's handling business at the free throw line. 11-6 game. Back to it we go, Kojic. Quick foul on Belavicius. Number 6 on Shake Gubale. So they have not exactly been textbook on the defensive end. They got one more foul, and then they'll be sitting on Ratkov. Yep, Belavicius. He got caught flying. Ratkov with the solid up fake to get him in the air. Now he'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Stops the clock at 6:04. And could make this a 3-point game. Well, best hope now is to make it a 4-point game. Got to make this second free throw. He splits a pair. Here's Belavicius. Chunks the deuces. Missed it. Bukala tried to save it. Oh, and he sticks with it though. Lehman lost it. Uzi empty in the clip. He misses his mark. Wide right. Stays 11-7. Back over to the men in black. Here come the men in black. Don't ask me why I sung that. It just came to my spirit. Meantime, Kojic. Oh, he's gonna let it fly. Missed it. Kovacevic skies in for the board. Dips in and he dips out. Then he puts it up and he puts it down. Double dip from Kovacevic. Oh, cookies, thievery. I'll take that. You take. Oh, they said we'll gladly take that. Thank you, Kojic. Bukala to Bengalis sets the screen. Big man dip into the cup. He's in the paint now. They got to get a shot up. Ujupis. Foul called on Pukalis. 8 fouls. This game's gotten a little grimy. So Ujupis and Ratko have some words. It's getting testy. $30,000, a shot at $30,000 at stake. But if you're obviously one of the 4 teams in the semifinals, you won't walk out of here with less than 8 Gs. Less than 5 Gs, I should say. 30, 20, 12, 8. No, I was right, 8 Gs. Ratko struggling at the stripe. They say out of bounds off of Shake Gubale. They wanted to challenge, but as you can see, it's 4:55 left. They can't challenge before that 2-minute mark. So Kovacevic, 2 toes behind the line, and he tickles the twine. Nothing but nylon. 11 apiece. So Lehman on a 5-0 run. Looked like they might be in trouble there for a moment. So Ref Marcos is going to bring both teams in. Going to have a convo and say, listen, settle down. We don't need the extra chitter chatter. I got techs on deck. If y'all don't get it in check, he don't play. You got to keep this thing in order. Pukalis, soft touch on the free throw. He's got another one to follow. Lehman with 1 more defensive foul will be in a double penalty, which could spell all sorts of trouble. Not only will they give up 2 free throws, they'll give up possession as well. And put Shake Gubale in a great position. Although Shake Gubale, they got 8 fouls. So here we go. They have 1 more foul on them. It'd be the same position. Kovacevic with Ujupis defending. Now Vasquez, size matters. The big man with the big move. Now he's got to pick on somebody his own size. And that time he gets picked on. Abuse. Jump hook, Pukalis, 14-12. The Lithuanians in front of the Serbians. For now, 4:24 to play. It's been a wrestling match through the first 5 minutes. Kovacevic has been unable to find his touch from deep. Ujupis hit him with the shoulder fake and then hit him right between the eyes. Quick response from Lehman, 16-13. But Bobby Juice, oh, he stepped on the line. And the TV timeout. So we're under 4 minutes. 3:55 officially. Shake Gubale out front by 3. This game is good as advertised. They got familiar at the Seoul Challenger recently. One that Lehman would win. One of 3 Challenger wins for Lehman this year. Had to count those up. They have been all over, not only the World Tour, but all of our Challenger record year with Challengers this year, 28 of them. 28. 3x3 is going up like a rocket ship. I'm telling you, Kojic puts one up. Missed it right. Pukalis with the rocket hand now. He wants to give it up. He gives it to Uzi. Uzi chucks the deuces, missed it. Pukalis though, right spot, right time. Good D though. Ratko got a hand on it, out of bounds it goes. It'll be 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, good D. Kojic says, it's a no for me, dog. Kovacevic stepped back, got some space, but he couldn't give him a taste. Vasquez with the rebound. Bully ball bucket. 2-point game. Oh, nice turnaround. Uzi missed it. Vingalis trying to make an appearance in this when he misses the short range. Now he's in all kinds of trouble. Called a National Guard. Oh no, he held his own. My bad, Vingalis. I thought that was a bucket. Vasquez knew it should have been. He's kicking himself. 2:45 to go in this game. Belavicius took him on a merry-go-round, but he lost the cookie. Kojic down low. Vasquez trying to take advantage. My man Noah Lazarus is calling him the postman. It's a perfect nickname. All he does is post up, and all he does is deliver. Let's hope that one sticks. Timeout called. I believe Lithuania sets the timeout. Both teams will get a breather, suck some wind, go over the strategy here for this final couple of minutes of play. See, Bukalis fell asleep. Quick strike on the pass. Vasquez's been going to work like a 9 to 5. Couple of misses for him, point blank range. As a result, Shake Gubale out front, 16 to 14. 2:40 exactly on the game clock. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, the voice. Oh, Ujupis left in the dust. Oh, but Ratko, he blew the crib. Ujupis got a hand on it. He's down. Now he's back down. Vasquez down with him. Belavicius couldn't give him a taste, but a foul called on the rebound. Bukalis, that's number 10 on Lehman. 2 free throws and possession. Critical trip to the stripe for the big man. He shot the free throw. He shot his free throws, I'd say pretty well. He's stellar at the stripe. Bukalis got great touch. But when you reach this juncture in the games, it's more than just your touch and your technique. You got ice water running through them veins. First free throw is water. Second free throw is wet as well. 18-14. Shake Gubale with some more breathing room. And possession, by the way. Belavicius on the drive. He takes another bump. Vasquez hit with the tech. Had some words with Ref Donald. Kojic also having some words. Ref Donald saying, hey, move along, sir. Move along. Don't want to get 2 of them. So the frustration starting to show on this Lehman team. Both Vasquez and Kojic. Bukalis shoots the tech. Knocks it down. You hardly ever see Lehman up to 12 fouls in a game, but I'll just rewind about 7 minutes. I was mentioning that 6.5 minutes, these guys had 6 fouls. So not even 4 minutes into the game, they were already right up against the gun in terms of the penalty situation. Now Belavicius, he misses the first of 2. Could be game point for his team here. If he makes the second, and he does. Possession back over to Shake Gubale. The Lithuanians in great position to send themselves to the final. Belavicius passes up the screen, misses the layup. That's out of bounds. All black. It's going to stay white ball. 7 seconds to go on the shot clock. 2:04 to go in the game. We may not even reach the limit. Belavicius. Ooh, he's trying to feed it down to Bukalis. And he's tripped up. Didn't get a hand on it. Ball over to black. Lehman have had to overcome the odds all season long. Can they manage to get back in this game somehow? Ratko takes the feed. Easy breezy bucket. Still a 5-point contest. Belavicius changes direction. Gets it to Bukalis. Bukalis got his cookies took. Kovacevic thought about the 2. Put one up anyway. Oh, and And Belavichus called for the push-off. So this is exactly what Lehman need if they want to get back in this game. They want the clock to stop, but they got to convert at the charity stripe. It is a must. Got to make them count. When you don't have a hand in your face, Rakov has struggled at the stripe so far in this game. He hits one there though. It's a big make. And the second one, too long. Coich though. Johnny on the spot with the rebound. Feed down to Rakov. Oh, Rakov misses the crib. Kick ball. Timeout. Lehman looking at a 4-point deficit. Buck 27 to play. All Shake Gubale need is one. And Lehman is done. So Lehman, true to form, they're going to fight you until the last horn sounds. Shake Gubale, though, was able to get him in foul trouble early in this game. Lehman a little bit frustrated at the way this is going down. A heated game. Coich, good look. Didn't make it count. Rakov, though, secures the rebound. 17-20. Ugales might have had Belavichus. Ujupis with the two-piece. Killer. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye. They wave bye-bye to Lehman. Ujupis has seen enough. So Uzi emptied the clip on him. 22-17. Shake Gubale into the final here in Nanjing. It'll come down between the Lithuanians and the Canadians in the final, which is going to be tasty. As we get it over to Andy, who's standing by with Paulus right now.
Paulius, it's never easy to get a win, and that was a very high intensity game. What did your team do to win the game?
Just we put all the hearts inside the court, so the result is like this. And you know, everyone wants to play in finals, so it's a tough fight.
And in the final, you'll face Edmonton, who you saw in the Montreal Masters. What can we expect for this matchup?
A fight, of course. Everyone wants to get to the first place, the rating points, the money, all the applause for a first team. So we're gonna do everything we can to put our name to a first line.
Well, great job today, and see you in the final.
Thank you.
All right, and then there were two. Edmonton, Shake Gubale. They'll be going at it for 30 bandos. Coming up here pretty soon. We get a look at the highlights in this one. A recap of how that one went down. How about Ujupis, man? Clutch on the two-piece to win it. Belavichus, a strong game from him. A game really decided at the free throw stripe as both teams got in foul trouble early in this game. Lehman in more foul trouble than Shake Gubale was. Again, we saw him pick up 6 fouls in the first 3.5 minutes of play. Normally, that's not a formula to win. Had their backs against the wall a little bit. Credit Shake Gubale for seizing the moment. Good defense down low on Vasquez. And he was neutralized somewhat by Pucalis, whose length makes it a little bit difficult on Vasquez. You saw the frustrations start to cause the tempers to boil over a little bit as Vasquez got hit with a late technical. Rakov with the layup there, but he had a couple of missed cribs down the stretch. There's your game winner. Look at D all over him. It don't matter. He splatters him right in the face to send Shake Gubale into the final. Edmonton, Shake Gubale, the Lithuanians going for their second Masters win. Edmonton thirsty for that first one. I've been thirsty for this all day. The slam dunk Competition is on deck. Gonna give the guys a few minutes to warm up. But once they get to it, we have 3 pros going at it. Yishun Zhang and Deng Xing Chen going with Joel Henry, the Royal Guard. So enjoy some of the warm-up dunks. Once it's time to get going, you'll see Chen, the dunk king, the Royal Guard, and Zhang Monster, Yishun.
The winner of the slam dunk competition will take home $2,500 US. And of course, we want to introduce our judges. Big shout outs to Big shout outs to our judges, Sherwood Von Wilson, Andy Oakley, and Stefan Stojacic, aka Mr. Robot. So it's going to be the top dunkers with the highest scores to advance. And I hear a lot of oohs and ahs from the crowd. We'll let them warm up.
All right, so dunkers are in place. Judges are in place for a little appetizer before the main course. Oh, yeah, baby. All right, $2,500 is at stake here in this dunk competition. Got some familiar faces. We've seen the Royal Guard all over the tour. We also saw Chin in Chengdu. Zhang the Monster, probably considered an underdog, but these are pros. A lot of bounce to go around. And in case you don't know, we start off with the semifinals. Each dunker gets 2 dunks in the first round. Top 2 scores go on to the final. In the final, we have 2 dunkers go toe-to-toe with 3 dunks apiece. The first 2 dunks are timed. The last one isn't timed. So here's Dunk King. He'll start things off. So Zhang Monster Yi Shun is up first. Okay. Oh, he's going to enlist the help of some volunteers on his first dunk. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What could he possibly be doing with 8 people dunking? I mean, 8 people to dunk over. What? Well, you know, as I say, 8 is always great. But he just upped the level of danger. This dude has jumped over cars before. Check out Dunk Elite's IG, and you'll see for yourself. Off the bounce! Oh yeah, he's got some extra elevation and finishes with the exclamation. Not a bad way to start. Self-oop. What you call a crazy 8. Jumps over 8 volunteers. Nice lift off, strong finish. Let's see what the judges have to say. More bounce to the ounce. Hey, more bounce to the ounce. Shout out DJ Flavor Maddox. Oh yeah, not bad. Secured the cookie, dunked it in the cup, and he's gonna get 8s across the board. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. So a 24 to start things off. All right, next up, it's the Royal Guard out of the UK. He don't need 8 volunteers, he just wants 1. The Royal Guard! Scorpion Stinger Smash! Oh yeah, I like the swag too. Yeah, it's just another day at the office. This is his 9 to 5. Oh yeah, easy, easy money. So the Royal Guard taking it to the next level on him. And he'll get 9s across the board. Impressive. 27. All right. comes Monster. Yishun Zhang. Last time we saw him was early this year. Competed at the Chengdu dunk competition. He pulled out some nasty stuff. Oh, okay, he's doing some calisthenics, some jumping jacks. Wants to get those quads nice and loose. He's got the jet fuel in the tank. Oh, okay. So Monster will get 2 more attempts. If you touch the rim, it counts as an attempt. Here's the second one. Didn't have quite the takeoff that he wanted. So he's gonna remeasure the runway. Oh, the Monster ain't scaring nobody with that. He gets a goose egg on his first dunk attempt. Now he's going to have to hope for some help if he wants to compete in the final. $2,500 on the line. All right, so back comes Ding Xing Chen. Dunk King, self-oak. Oh. Trying to rock the cradle. Missed the reverse. Now he's going to try it from the other side. I like the dreads, by the way. Oh, okay. He played it safe there. Off the bounce. That's not really like your dunk competition type dunk, but still worthy of a solid score. Man, this isn't a big dude. He gets 7s across the board, but he's 5'8". Keep that in mind. He's 5'8". So he does enough. He's safe on the second dunk. Royal guard. There we go. Get the beat. Get the beat. Get the beat. All right. Yeah, Royal guard got a little drip. I'm loving the confidence. Okay, here we go. UKKK! Yeah! Royal guard. Take the hand off of Bukalis. He said, all right, no more, I don't need to risk any more injury. I got $30,000 to, oh, yeah, look again. Okay, no assistance. The windmilly, the powerful finish. That's a clean dunk right there. Yeah, I agree. Couple of 9s and an 8, and he was not quite as impressed. 26 for the Royal Guard on the second dunk attempt. But that should be enough to get him into the final. All right, now let's see if Monster can live up to that nickname. Oh, okay. All right, Monster, we're rooting for you. Okay, he put it down. I don't think that dunk would have put fear in most, but he's going over to try to persuade the judges. All right. Listen, dunking is not easy. It's a difficult thing to do. He will bow out of the competition. Stop laughing, Mr. Robot. Stephon Storage is like, I could have done that. Anyway, on into the final. Nanjing Chen, Joel Henry, Dunk King against UK's royalty, the Royal Guard. $2,500 on the line.
And first up, we have Nanjing Chen, a.k.a. the China Dunk King. And we are now in the final.
China got hops.
So each dunker gets
And here's the Chinese Dunk King representing. Now here's me into the final now. I remind you, they get 3 dunks. The first 2 are timed. Same rules apply. You get 3 dunk attempts per dunk round. Got to put it down within 3 attempts. 75 seconds on the clock. He's got plenty of time. He's still got over a minute. He clears for a long runway on the takeoff. What's he going to do right here? Oh! Okay. He flashes a little smile. This dude is 5'8" now. And jump around. The Chinese Dunk King. Okay, that's 2 attempts. He's got 1 attempt left. He's got to strategize here. He's got 30 seconds to go. He got wedgied. Goose egg for the Chinese Dunk King. So the judges are forced to hold up the dreaded 0. Joel Henry, he's back up. Looking like Usain Bolt right now, the way he's running away with the competition. Get up or get down. All right. The crowd's into it. Oh, the Royal Guard. He got that extra bounce kit. Check out the liftoff, reverse throwdown. Oh man. Yeah, he got hired in airport prices. Yeah, okay. 9s across the board. Royal Guard. He already thinking about ways he can spend that $2,500. Let me see, a new pair of jump Jordan. I do have that cell phone bill to pay. I owe that dude $20. Everybody taken care of. See the Chinese Dunk King can show us a little something. That'd be filthy if he puts it down. It's a difficult dunk for a 5'8" dunker because, you know, sometimes we're blessed with length, and sometimes we're not. So it's harder when you don't have those long arms to get that extension, especially with a behind-the-back dunk. It's coordination, extension, second takeoff. Oh, through the legs. He puts it down. One-legged takeoff. So he changed the strategy up a little bit and gave us something nasty. All right. We got to look at that again. Got his steps together. Oh, yeah. Through the legs, did the splits midair, and put it down. All right, yeah, get that man a 9. Not bad, a 27. That goose egg, though, is going to cost him. Only thing the Royal Guard got to do is stay the course. If he doesn't get a 0, he's going to be cruising to the title here in Nanjing. Still lock it. Ooh, all right. Hey, he's in his bag. Let me see. Didn't attempt to dunk it, so he still got 3 dunk attempts. Trying to cradle it. He's got a couple attempts left, 25 seconds. Now he's got to strategize here. Because if he gets a goose egg, which he can't afford, all of a sudden this is a competition again. So he's got 10 seconds. He's going to go self-oop. Oh, 360. Full extension with the 2 hands. Easy breezy. Noah, stop copying what I just said. It's like an echo in here. No. It's my guy. Great minds think alike. It was easy breezy. So a 9, couple of 8s. $25. So total of 52 for Royal Guard. All right, he's getting everybody lined up. Kind of interesting how he got them set up, angled towards the left side of the rim. What is China's Dunk King up to now? Well, we about to find out. Looks like he's gonna do a self-oop. His dunk isn't timed, so he's taking his time. He wants a little bit more arc on that self-lob. So he does clear all 3 volunteers who look a little bit worried. They're like, do we have to stay here again? Don't move. All right, everybody wait. The China dog. Not that time. Didn't have quite enough elevation. Two more attempts, too. Oh. All right, the drama continues to build. China's dunk king, Ding Xing Chen. The stage is all yours. The dunk king. Oh, second dunk attempt. Not quite high enough. He'll get one more go at it. Trying to get some energy from the crowd. Get some encouragement from Noah Lazarus. You can do it. Noah's a nut. All right, he clears three and puts it down with one. The dunk king. Took a little time to get there. But keep in mind, the dude is 5'8". So he's defying the odds and gravity at the same time. And he's gonna get 8s across the board, 24. But he will finish with 51 points, which will not be enough to get a win. As Joel Henry's check. Now he wants to do, oh, how fitting is this? He's gonna jump over the two dudes he's about to beat for the dunk title here in Nanjing. That's good sportsmanship, but also symbolic. Watch me as I soar over the two dudes that tried to beat me. Good luck next time. Dangerous dunk right here. That's why he's taking his time. He wants to make sure that these guys are situated perfectly. Oh, he's gonna resituate. He's like, how comfortable are you guys? Oh yeah, this is definitely dangerous. Oh man. Oh yeah, you can hear some of the fans are a little bit anxious. They're like, are you sure? Royal Guard's like, no, just wait, I'm gonna show y'all. I do this all the time. This is a test not only for the Royal Guard to clear them, but this is a quad, calf, lower body strength test. Like, dude, we got it. We can't hold this pose for too much longer. Just jump. Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, yeah. The level of danger has just increased. Let's get dangerous. The Royal Guard on his first dunk attempt. That is what you call a flight risk. The Royal Guard, crazy with it. Over two dudes that he just so happened to also top in the dunk competition. What a way to end it. The man out of the UK is something ill. Look again if you don't believe me. Oh, come on. Yeah. He should have had 10s across the board, and he gives him a 9. That's all right. It's enough to get a win. He doesn't get a perfect score, but the Royal Guard, he takes the throne here in Nanjing and getting some love from the fans here as well. And he's got a $2,500 check. So put some respect on that man's name. So Andy, who was just judging, now she will do double duty as our sideline reporter as well. She's standing by with the Royal Guard as he gets situated. And I want to hear what he's got to say. That was one of the
You
best
made it look easy out there.
dunk performances he's had on the tour.
It wasn't easy though. It wasn't easy. Those guys came out and showed me what they can do.
Well, do you have anything else to say to your to family at home?
I just want to say thank you for everyone supporting me who's at home. It's been a great journey. I've always wanted to win a FIBA master, and I'm glad it just happened in China. The crowd and everyone who supported me was great. Shouts out to everyone back home as well, the Royal Guard, the family, the team, and Dunk Elite.
Well, congratulations on the win and enjoy it.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
So one more look at that last finish. Over not one, but two. That's what you call a double dip. So now, the Royal Guard getting that dub here on the World Tour in Nanjing. $2,500 check. And that deserving win. Happy for you. There you go, Royal Guard. So the hard work in the gym paying off. These dudes put in a lot of reps, a lot of hours. Not only, in the weight room, working on that core strength, but, trying different dunks. Enough to have the confidence to try them here in an official FIBA 3x3 dunk competition. Now it's time to reap the benefits. That's a strong handshake. $2,500. Your Nanjing Masters 2019 dunk champ, Joel, the Royal Guard Henry, repping the UK. I got to get out to London. Maybe have a cup of tea. That sounded somewhat Australian. I got to work on my accents, I admit. So the Royal Guard came out to Nanjing and had himself a jolly good time. All right, I tried it one more time. I had to give it one more go. Let me know, did I get it? Doesn't matter. Joel Henry got the win. He'll go home $2,500 richer. Who's gonna go home $30,000 richer? Well, it's between two teams. Lithuania's Shake Gubale, Canada's Edmonton. It's about to go down. We'll be getting to this final. Scheduled to start here momentarily as we look at both teams run to the final. Edmonton's going through some tough competition. Harlem and Riga Ghetto to get there. Shake Gubale hadn't been a walk in the park for them either. They were able to get past Lehman in a tough semifinal. And now it comes down to this. And then there were two for our 10th Masters title on this 2019 season. Edmonton, they've been on the doorstep before in Montreal, couldn't get it done there. Thanks to you-know-who, Shake Gubale. We get a rematch of that very final. Will it be Edmonton to get it done this time? Edmonton's been on a revenge tear these past few games, running through teams that they've struggled with before. Now they got Shake Gubale in their sights. They hadn't forgot. You better believe they hadn't forgot about that Montreal loss. Have they made the adjustments to come out here and get it done against Shake Kubale this time around? We about to find out. So Edmonton with Jordan Baker, Jordan Jensen-White, Kyle Landry, Steve Sir. Shake Kubale with Paulus Belavicius, Marius Ujupis, Sharunis Vingalis, and Aurelius Pukalis. Ref Marcos, Ref Yasmina. They will officiate. Get some extra camera time, a little 15 seconds of fame. There you go. Ref Yasmina, she pointed out to me earlier that people would say she looks like the Mona Lisa. She actually stood next to the Mona Lisa earlier. We were visiting the museum, and she looks like the Mona Lisa. It's the truth. That has nothing to do with the game. But I just figured I'd point that out. Anyway, the layup line has begun. So they'll get a couple of moments to warm up here, and gives me another opportunity to remind you how dangerous both of these teams are. Differently constructed teams. Edmonton relies a lot on the sharpshooting of Steve Sir from outside, the brute force inside from Jordan Baker, the slashing of Jordan Jensen-White, Kyle Landry kind of the utility guy. Meantime, the strength of the Shake Kubale team starts right down low. Aurelius Fukalis. A lot of times they like to play inside out, but with Marius Ujupis, he's like their utility knife. This dude does everything. A lethal scorer, outstanding defender, plays with a ton of energy and effort at all times. Belavicius, great finisher at the rim, can shoot it sometimes too. So here we go. This is the final here in Nanjing. And Landry starts the scoring for the Canadians. Belavicius, ball fake, miss. Pukalis, rebound. He's going to take it at Landry. He turns the corner. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. But he misses the lefty hook and then out of bounds. Or a foul. Okay, out of bounds. That's what that whistle was. Okay, fresh shot clock for Shake Kubale. Belavicius gives it up to get it back. Gets it down to Pukalis. Pukalis to Ujupis. Foul on the floor, no continuation. But as I was mentioning, you see Shake Kubale, they start a lot of that action. A lot of it is run through the big man. They'll get it to him on the left wing. He'll hold the ball out, which he's doing now. And he just lets the action develop right around him. He's got a cutter going to the bucket in Ujupis. And he's got somebody also coming around to catch the ball in the wing. It's great action. It's been working spectacularly for them throughout this tournament. Meantime, there's Jordan Jensen-White bringing the low down low to Pukalis. Now Pukalis with a chance to get some get back. He kicks it to Ujupis. Ujupis couldn't get the scoop, thanks to the D from Baker. Now the Baker man. He lets it fly, rattled out on him. J.J. White tracks it down. Baker with the rock in hand. And he's going to get it to J.J. White. Quick step to the hoop. Foul. In the process of the shot, he will shoot one. 2-1 contest. So up comes Jordan Jensen-White, 25 years old, originally from Calgary, Alberta. Played at the University of British Columbia and in Canada's NBL League. First year on the tour, and he's got Edmonton out 3-1. Newly constructed team this year that Steve Sir put together. Split from Team Saskatoon. Wanted to create his own thing, and they got a good thing going. The water's still running. Jordan Jensen-White, Ujupis got it up just past Jordan Baker. He had a date with the Skelter Sports signage there. Here's Landry, turn around, jump hook, not this time. Ujupis swings it over. Bengalis on the move left. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Uzi with the cookie. Baker, great anticipation. And the heads-up play to get it down to J.J. White for the score. So Jordan White off to a good start for Edmonton as they're out to a 5-2 lead. Belabi chills, blew the crib. Gotta have those now. See, he's in trouble defensively. Has to foul before the shot on Landry. Gotta be number 2 on Shake Gubale. As you just heard Noah mention, 30 G's to the winner and 100 tour points. Nice pass, Baker to Landry. 20 G's to the runner-up. So not a bad payday either way. And both of these teams likely, well, Edmonton's going to be into the final. Oh, there's Steve Sir. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Oh, deuces are wild though. So both teams knocking down a couple of doubles. 8-5 game. Shake Gubale, they entered this tournament here in Nanjing 10th in the tour standings. But as one of the teams that we be competing in not only this one, but Jeddah's Masters, as we see Pukalis. Oh yeah, when it rains, it pours. We got a thunderstorm going on right now on this court. 10-7 as the tools keep flying. Steve Sir, not this time, it's a miss. Landry, should call him Mr. Laundry, cleans things up. And Steve Sir, mid-range assassin as well. 12-7 game, 5-point lead for Edmonton. Belabi juice, chunks the deuces, no luck. George Jensen White.
12-17, Edmonton leading early. 6 minutes, 14 seconds remaining in the ball game, and we got more giveaways.
All right, breaking the action, TV timeout. No hesitation. With the tools flying left and right. Neither one of these teams know how to count ones, only multiples. So far, so good. Better for Edmonton. Through the first 4 minutes, they lead at 12-7. Bengalis swings it over. Pukalis looking for a second two-piece. He's long on the attempt. J.J. White, in and out. Cross, drop step, spin move, D'd up. Ujupis with the cookie now. His turn with the Baker man defending. Ujupis, step back, couldn't put it in his face. A little bit long, but he tracks down the rebound. He's got Pukalis get down to the block. You better get it to him or 3 will be called or a foul. Baker, he's the culprit on the foul. 2 fouls apiece. 5:45 left in this Nanjing final. Whoever wins it here is going to make history. Oh, Ujupis comes free. So Baker. After forcing the foul, a third on Shake Gubale. He's going to hand it off to Steve Sir. Sir held up by Belabichu's foul. He admits it. Doesn't contest the call. 12-8 contest. Canada again looking for their first Masters win. George Jensen White couldn't finish it. Belabichus gets it back, stepped on the line. Got to utilize those tippy toes. Not much space on the sidelines. And you see, easy to get called out of bounds on those plays. Jordan Baker, quick trigger from Steve. No, sir. Landry couldn't get the rebound. Loving the intensity, though, from the big fella. I was saying coming into this one, Edmonton, they look like a team on a mission. There's Pukalas working that action. Decides to keep it himself this time. Serve, heads up, pass out to Landry. You know they're going to try to work it back to him. Unless, of course, the Baker man sees an opening. He's on preheat mode right now. 13-8. Ujupis. No FaceTime this time. Serve, down to the Baker man. Another delivery off a beautiful pass from Sir to set things up. 6-point advantage for Edmonton. See if the Lithuanians can respond. They dish it off to Pukalas. Sir, shot deflected, sticks with it. Sharing is caring. Landry trying to set up shop, but he misses the fadeaway. Pukalas to Vingalis, back to Pukalas. Bouncing around like a pinball machine in the paint. He receives the foul, which is a third on Edmonton. First of 21 wins. Edmonton 7 points away. I thought it was a third on Edmonton. Turns out it's just 2. Well, no, it is 3. See, I was right. Never second guess yourself. Belavichus, step back on him. Missed the mark. Ujupis, though, sticks with it and lays it up and in. 2-possession game, 4-point game. It's Landry down on the block. He's faded, one-legged. You cannot convince me he is not. Oh, man, that was a double dose of hate. Blocked twice. So Shake Gubale in a physical confrontation with this Edmonton team. And that look says it all. Ujupis. He's their high energy guy. And you can tell he's a little gassed, a little bit worn down. Look over at Edmonton's huddle. People look pretty fresh. Got a little pep in their step. Shake Gubale is going to have to dig deep this final 3:37. We've already had 7 different Masters winners here in 2019. They've never seen it before. If Edmonton win, they would be our 8th. Our 8th in 10 Masters. Crazy. Anyway, Steve Sir. Ooh, back rimmed it. Jordan Jensen-White, he'll track it down. Here's White, stops, turns. Landry fading away. That time, he misses his mark, Ujupis. He'll come around, he'll kick it over. Belavichus gets to the teeth of the paint. Great setup. But slow on the closeout to Steve. Yes, sir, he got the J on repeat. Same story, different day. Pukalas up fake and almost brought the house down. Okay, big man, you got some anger issues. There's Landry. Contact on the fadeaway. Ujupis whistle. A 5th on Shake Gubale, but another look at the liftoff from Pukalas. Landry gives Edmonton an 18-13 lead. Ujupis, he puts a pair down, and the refs throw out the peace sign. Quick answer though. Baker in the mix. Well, Pukalis, this could be a big two-hit. Halfway down, came out. Sir, down to Landry. Sir. Gonna give Landry enough space to give him a taste. He goes off the glass. Point game, Edmonton. Landry with the foul. He needs a rest. Edmonton, as a team, need a rest. They call a timeout. 2:02 left. And not sure how much the Lithuanians have left in the tank. What do they have in the reserve? This final finish for Shake Gubale will most assuredly put them into the World Tour Final in Utsunomiya coming up November 2nd and 3rd. But they would love to join Novi Sad and Riga as our only two-time Masters winners this year. That's looking more and more in jeopardy. Each possession, Ujupis. Not this time. Belavicius. Bank is open. All hours on our playground. 20-17. It ain't over with yet. Oh, great recovery, D, but the follow like a stalker from Jordan Jensen-White. The man is nice. And congratulations, Edmonton. They joined the winner's circle in our 10th Masters of the year in Nanjing, as they will put their stamp on it. What is it about Nanjing for this team? They got their first pro win on the Challenger circuit earlier this summer, and they get their first Masters win here in 2019 in the same city over a game Shake Gubale squad. But there can only be one, $30,000 to Shake Gubale. To Edmonton, excuse me, 20 G's to Shake Gubale, as Annie is standing by right now with Belavicius after a tough loss.
Paulies, great tournament, a lot of tough games, but Edmonton was out for revenge today.
Yeah, they were. I would say it was a pretty bad defense for us, but we shot pretty good, and we lost nice shots wide open, so congrats for Edmonton.
Well, you should be really proud of your team's play and see you in Jeddah.
Yes, I am. They're amazing guys. I love them, and we're looking forward for next tournament.
Congratulations.
So Belavicius obviously a little bit disappointed. You'll see a much different attitude from Jordan Jensen-White, obviously, as he's now with Annie, waiting for that $30,000 check.
Jordan, it's been a long season, but you got your first win. How are you feeling?
It's kind of surreal. I don't know. I'm just beyond excited and happy that we've worked so hard to get here, and we have like an amazing group of guys, and yeah, just really excited.
And maybe on top of that, you can speak a little bit about your team's play today, and especially in the final.
Well, we just stuck to our game plan and play hard. We have a great group of guys. Steve and Kyle and Jordan are all amazing basketball players. And I love being out on the floor with them, so it's just amazing.
Well, congratulations on the win. Congrats on $30,000, and enjoy it.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Love you, Mom.
Jordan Jensen-White, I love you, Mom. If that's not a good dude, then I don't know what is. He had a great tournament. Jordan Jensen-White playing with a ton of confidence on this Edmonton team. Saw him using the muscle down low, getting free, and also showing the touch mid-range, right in the paint. Kyle Landry at the right place, the right time. Steve Sir, hey, he's wet at all times. Belavicius putting up a nice effort for the Lithuanians. Pukalis had a game too. Great tournament for him. But you could tell it was one of those games where Edmonton coming in, they just had a different level of focus. They rolled the big shoulders of the Baker man throughout the tournament. He was a contributor here in the final as well. You saw that Edmonton lead continue to swell. And the execution was on point. They wore the Lithuanian squad down. Shake Gubale, with 3 minutes left in this game, you saw a lot of hands on the knees. And that's thanks to the physicality of this Edmonton team. don't know if they're given enough credit for how physical they are, but that effort shows up the final play of the game where Jordan Jensen-White followed up the miss offensive board for the score, 21-17. The final in Edmonton. They finally get it done here in 2019. So now it's time to present the winners and the MVP with their big $30,000 check. So Steve Sir, MVP. He can add that to the trophy case. He's got 6 shootout titles under his belt. He now has an MVP to claim as well. He's been knocking on the door, Steve Sir. He's a knockdown 2-point shooter. One of the most dangerous gunners in the game. You gotta account for him at all times. If you don't, he'll drown you out with wet ball after wet ball. Congratulations, Steve Sir, on the MVP. Now he gets to do it for the gram. He's $30,000 richer. Big time ambassador for 3x3 hoops, him and his family in Canada, particularly Edmonton. He's gonna casually walk off with that MVP trophy. There's gonna be some celebrating tonight. So there we go, Team Edmonton. They deserve all the applause that they get. It's been a long road to the top of the podium, but they finally got them one. They got them one. So we'll see them again at the World Tour Final in Utsunomiya. They get 100 tour points, so that'll move them right on up the standings. And 30 bands to split between the 4 of them. So they get a little revenge on Shake Gubale, who they lost to at the Montreal Masters final. They made the adjustments. They came out more dialed in, a little bit more focused, and they get a bouquet to go with $30,000. Bro hugs to go around. Landry and Sir clowning around. Oh, an extra $400 bonus. And the confetti. It's now time for it to fall. That's my cue to start getting up out of here. What? Well, tournament number 10, y'all. It is a wrap. That is it. That is all. Congratulations once again to Edmonton, who win it. Our 10th stop next up. Next weekend, we're heading to Jeddah for our final regular season Masters of the year before the finals. Until then, I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, and peace out from Nanjing. We'll see you next weekend back on the World Tour.